half songs. Yeah. Fuck Facebook. Holy shit. It is impossible to get shit going and rolling. Let's tag everyone. Let's get them all back in here. I'm gonna play Battle Golf while we wait. Half songs? Yeah. Fuck Facebook. I'm honestly shocked that all went on. GG everyone, GG, everyone come back. We're gonna take a few seconds to just welcome ourselves back and cry. I'm gonna get the next submission up right away here. No, fuck yeah, Mac, that's the way to be. That's the way to be. I'm gonna go to the other dumb fucking video. We are back! Oh, the joys of having the stream go down on us randomly. Letting everyone know who is with us, that we are still here. Hey, Pat, I see you there.
Hey, man.
Let me copy you on over, and we'll just start with you in here. This is perfect timing. Get that URL. Well, everyone, we got Pat joining us. We're going to get this going right now because, quite frankly, why wait? We got him with us. Why would we wait?
Yeah, there's not much to tease here.
No.
I'm going to be really disappointing.
Oh, I doubt that. Let's just make sure that nothing is popping up and doubling on us here. Because that is something I wanted to figure out before the stream, but my lovely co-host is having a snooze, so... Facebook should be back up there, Lizzie, yeah. Just going to make sure you pop up in all my windows here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Some big there. Boom, boom. Hell yeah! Well, everyone, welcome Pat of, is it the Grinning Barretts or the Grinning Barretts? Because the Final Fantasy fan of me knows I say it wrong when I say Barrett.
Barretts.
It is Barretts.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, damn, that's cool. Let me make sure we're all set up here. Joined it again, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, that's okay, Mac. Don't even worry about it. We're just glad you could come be here to hang out with us today. You're not doubling on me. Boom. And we should be good. So for everyone sitting at home watching our stream and checking us out, would you like to give yourself a little introduction there, Pat?
Oh, God, no. That sounds awful.
Shit. Okay. Am I allowed to swear?
Oh, yeah. Go ham.
Cool.
I'm Pat from the Grinning Barretts. We're a Celtic punk band from Vancouver Island, British Columbia. There is six people in the band. One of them is me. But I'm the least important. Our bagpiper and Irish whistle tutor is Aaron Bergen. Our drummer is Jeremy Fitty. Our guitar player, banjo strangler, is Dave Grieg. Our bass player is Nathan Stafford, and our keys tickler is Ali Dean. And that's us. So let's start 5 new conspiracy theories right now.
All right. How do you want to go about this?
Kid Rock is Macaulay Culkin in disguise.
That would just be the best troll in the whole
I
world,
can
actually.
prove it. It's. I'm not going to, but I can.
Well, guys, everyone listening, if you thought this was going to be an interview, no, Pat just came in here, threw that entire concept, threw it out the window, and found something way better to do.
This is gonna be so much more fun. You don't want to know about anything I do. Let's okay. So no, we don't have to provide any details. It's a conspiracy theory. Fuck it. Your turn. Go.
Okay, here's mine. Oh, let me think now. I wasn't ready for this. I should have prepped. See,
Preparation.
right. I'm thinking, I had an idea. You know what? I'm going to have this hoot, and then it'll come to mind here. Australia isn't real.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
No. Well, see, we have a few people that frequent the show that claim to be from Australia. But I mean, how can a place that's 90% uninhabitable actually exist and also be the only place really in that quadrant of the globe? I think there's all just water there, and they're just telling us stories and using a very intense VPN.
I don't think we need any further evidence that's 100% true.
Nope.
No.
I cleaned this out last night. I don't know why it's killing me.
Are you okay, man? Are you okay?
I think it's a combination of being slightly sick and having my bong out to get me today.
Okay.
But I think aside from that, I'm fine. I apologize. I'm going to leave that off to the side because apparently that is not in my favor today. What do you got? What do you got for a third?
Entertained. A third. Oh shit! It's my turn now. Let's see. Bass players do not need to tune their instrument because you can't actually hear it. Bass players using a tuning pedal, it's completely unnecessary. That's
That is truth. That is truth. As a bass player, I can actually 100% advocate this. That's why a lot of bass players, when they play live and they look intense, they know they don't have to pretend that the illusion's real. They can just go hard and hit strings and look cool versus, the ones that are really stuck on like, no, I gotta hit every note. Their focus is being like, it's like, no, guys, they don't even know. You're just rumbling with everyone. You're good.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend not hitting every note, though. And, maybe the 10th dentist is onto something, but I don't think so. I don't think so
either. I'm going to quickly just amp up our room quality here because your voice dips out every once in a while. I want to see if this helps it just kind of stay steady with us. Viewers, also keep in mind,
I need serious compression.
Yeah, serious compression?
Serious compression.
Let me see if I can add that to you in here because if I can, that might be...
Yeah, I also need someone else's voice sampled over top of mine so that the viewers don't tune out. Because,
all right, viewers, just imagine Kermit the Frog. I think, yes.
I suppose that's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You sound like Jordan Peterson.
Oh yeah, no, now I don't like that.
Except none of us were, talking about anything horribly offensive. So I guess we don't sound like Jordan Peterson.
You know what? That leads me to my next conspiracy theory. Jordan Peterson is actually a ghost whose only way out of purgatory is actually to convince everyone that he is correct.
Oh, that's a fucking good one.
Yep, he doesn't exist on this plane. Like, he has ways to manifest himself, so he physically looks like he's appearing here. But if you actually went to touch him, no, he just phased right through him.
Maybe that's why he can claim that he only eats meat but doesn't get the shits.
Yeah, that makes that I think.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, I like to. What's our fifth? We've had Kid Rock as Macaulay Culkin. Australia doesn't exist.
Yep.
Bass players don't actually play notes. And Jordan Peterson is a ghost.
Jordan Peterson is a ghost. I'm gonna go. Damn. Is this last? I have to come up with this last one.
I mean, if you want to work on it together, we can brainstorm.
Let's work. Let's. I think we need to collaborate on this one.
All right.
Let's start with
Pabst Blue Ribbon being like mind control substance.
That's all the Joe Rogan podcast really is.
You pronounced Bropra wrong.
Oh, you're right. You know, and it sucks too, because I remember years ago, I used to love listening to the podcast because there were either some interesting people on there or some good musicians or just occasionally it was fun. And then over the past 2.5, 3 years, it's just, oh my, what has it become?
Well, there was a clip of him 2 years ago talking about how great vaccines were and
How different this whole plague would have been if there was a vaccine for it. And then he obviously
checked his audience and was like, it's not going to play well with them.
better go full grift on the ivermectin stuff. And,
that's the thing that annoys me is, like you said, the perfect word, the grift. And I find a lot of people do not realize how many well-educated people with degrees and diplomas realize the grift is more entertaining and more valuable to them than actual science or actual progression in what they're doing. We can talk about our ghost friend again and be like, well, all the things that he brings up, like, sure, he has a doctorate next to his name, but if you look into him, no one in his field respects him or condones what he says.
No, and he gets outside his fucking lanes. That's
entirely where he goes. Like, he got famous for
talking about a law that didn't actually exist, or just misrepresenting
Bill C-16. That was he became a darling to the people who want to be openly bigoted, and all because by making up bullshit about Bill C-16. So I guess the bill does exist. He just misrepresented what it was.
Yeah.
Don't at me, people. You won't find me.
You won't find me. But Ghosty McGhost Boy. He's not. He's on the grift. Yeah.
And everything he says, he's outside his lane, right? He claims he's not political, but he became famous
by yammering about politics. And he claims that he's not. He wants to talk about climate science. He's not a climate scientist.
Climate is everything.
Shut up.
Speaking of climate science, and I think after this, maybe we should go and find a song by you guys to play on, because I know we said people aren't here to hear about you and the band, but some of them might actually be. So, we've fed the conspiracy theorists, so now we should maybe give them a song. But before that, I want to say, I find it so ridiculous that it took a conflict that is horrendous and devastating for a good chunk of the world to start going, yeah, maybe we should get off oil sooner and actually go to cleaner energy. Like, depending on this crazy dude over here for all this stuff, maybe that's a bad idea. And it's like, guys, wouldn't it have been awesome if we were already at a point where you didn't need to do that, and instead it was just like an additional dagger and being like, oh yeah, we're self-sufficient, by the way. Yeah, we don't need it anyway. Bye.
Yeah, that would be lovely. I like that idea.
Yep.
You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah, definitely. I feel you there. It's just you brought that up, and I was like, funny how that conversation's become more apparent as this has happened.
Let's get so many people mad at us with this podcast.
Oh,
Let's cast this pod to piss people off.
Oh, I apparently do that without even trying. I mean, I gave someone like a new vocalist advice on mic technique because he expressed that he is brand new at this. And my biggest thing is don't develop bad habits at the start. It's the easiest way to progress. If you work on good technique and good habits, everything else will come with that. And wow, you can tell there's a few guys that really love doing this that took that as an insult and just went, all right, get the artillery. Where's the A16? Fucking fire in the comments. And I'm like, aren't we here to help? No? Okay.
I'm gonna pretend I'm ripping my microphone off so that this interview is over.
Fuck this. I'm done.
This interview is over.
Fuck this shit. What's going on here? So Pat, what do you guys want us to check out? We checked out the first song that shows up on your Bandcamp when we started out, the 10 Tera Ohm that came out on. Yeah, we just checked that out, and that's a recent release from you guys. Anything else you want us to check out?
Oh, cool. I see that you've got a video queued up there. Do you want to do that? That features some of your boys with from Citizen Rage.
Oh, this one right here did.
Yeah, the one you got there. I'm pointing. I think I'm pointing at my screen. I see that.
Divided by a Negative. Is that the one you got there?
I think so. Let me pull it up here. Let me see if I can find it. This is McPherson's rant. You know, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
Go find
Divided by a Negative. That'll be on the old Bandcamp Reno there. That features Mark Russell from Citizen Rage and Jim Martin from Bodies of Evidence.
Oh.
So
Jim and Mark are awesome.
They are good people. I approve of those gentlemen. They're friends. They were good friends back when I was playing in my hardcore band back in Calgary until I moved out west. And I have nothing but love for those two gentlemen.
Mark and Jim have been rocks. Mark is the dude that gave me my, I guess, first in the Calgary metal and punk scene, playing from Medicine Hat and getting into the scene and meeting people. He's the first guy that gave us a chance and got us in there.
Yeah.
And Jim, honestly, I look forward to his Saturday ramblings. Sometimes I don't always make it there, but it's a nice dose of just sanity, you know?
Yeah.
It's wonderful. So if you guys kind of like what we've been talking about, go check out Big Ugly Jim on Twitch every Saturday around noon, my time, Mountain Time. It's a great time. Yeah. Oh, Aaron has a great conspiracy theory for us here. Avril Lavigne is a clone.
That's just a theory?
See, I thought it was real, but apparently people are still like unsure about it. I think it's her disappearing for a while that made people forget about it. Because I don't know.
She was inventing time travel so that she could be the one that invented punk rock.
Right?
That's why she disappeared.
Oh, wow. And how genius was it, too, to be like, you know what? I know punk's been around for a while, but I'm going to make sure that I go right at the time where I can come out with some good songs and be the face of the genre. Like, I know what Green Day does in 2004. I'm going to do that before them. My tie is the attire. Yeah. Let that one sink in. But here's Divided by Negative by the Grinning Barretts featuring our good friends Mark Russell and Jim Martin. love that you guys have bagpipes.
It's fun.
Okay, I love that. I dig that. And the one thing I love about punk rock that is straightforward, to the point, the songs are short enough I can actually get through an entire song on this stream without having to worry about anything. It's fantastic. Oh, what do you got there? I noticed you got your own little bar set up.
I'm in my bar. Yes, it's in my basement. It's why I wanted to buy this particular house when I moved out of Alberta out here. There was an English pub sitting in the basement already, and I happen to have just added the beer line. There's a fridge on the other side of the wall here, so ran a line through the wall under the sink, and I had no clean glasses behind the bar. So yeah, you probably saw me washing one there, and then my friends at Riot Brewing, or the band's friends at Riot Brewing, have graciously given me a tap handle. So I've got a Riot Brewing tap handle on there. I can't tear it off right now, but yeah, I have this here delicious Life Partners Pale Ale sitting in front of me. But I figure if you're gonna be on the bong, I'm gonna be on the pint.
I like that. I like it when people feel comfortable and just sit back, relax, and do what they want.
Not even wearing pants, my friend. Not even wearing pants.
That is perfect. Unfortunately, I'm not saying the same, but that's because occasionally I get up and I know I don't frame myself in a way where I can hide my lower torso when that happens.
Oh yeah, no. Pants are overrated. You know what? Seventh conspiracy of the day. Pants are just they were only invented to try and take down kilts as a form of attire, and they were invented by Big Sock. So the sock industry were like, if people are in kilts, they're going to probably want to start wearing flip flops, and we can't have that.
And the stocking industry took a huge hit then, because up until then, stockings were the main thing to wear.
And it was the stocking market that crashed as a result of all this. It was so yeah, pants are just if you're wearing pants, you're just you're a sheep. You're a sheep, my friend, because you're not wearing a kilt.
I love this. I'm clipping all of these after the show. I'm finding all of our conspiracy theories that pop up, and these are my clips. This is perfect. I love it. This has been fun.
Shit. When I was walking, I don't know why this popped into my head, but when I was walking my dog earlier today, I was listening to Behind the Bastards, and they're talking about how flat Earth is a Nazi conspiracy. And I said, okay, that's and I guess I just had conspiracy theories on the brain. I was like, and I have verbal diarrhea at the best of times. So it was like, let's just have let's have a conspiracy theory.
See, I love when they're fun too, because everyone I feel at some point in time goes down that conspiracy theory rabbit hole, and you know what? There's some really interesting ones that come out there, but I just have fun with the fun ones at this point.
Yeah,
like they just make life so much easier.
I find that we had an aggressively gullible guitar player in my old band. He was the first guitar player in my band in Calgary Sedition Choir, and he was that guy that was almost violent with you about it, and so he got fired real quick because he was just super fucking gullible and but wanted to be rude about it and dismissive, and he was just good.
Doesn't work that way, guys. It doesn't.
the thing that you were only about three, that's interesting away from him telling you that everything is, from them going full anti-Semite. And that's the disturbing part, is that it always goes back to, oh yeah, it's, but they're waiting to say that part out loud.
That's
it's so bad.
It is, and you see it being popularized, and it's disturbing, and that's why, and I hate that occasionally that we segue into this stuff on the show, but some real life, it affects everyone, so sometimes it does, but people like Pat King getting all of that media awareness during that convoy, and then him, like, being clipped on American talk shows saying, and I don't want to say it, but the evangelical white race stuff, and he starts going off, and it's like, oh, on one hand, I'm glad you finally been caught saying it out loud, but also, oh, we're at a point where some people are actually going to take you for that. Yeah. And it just, I'm glad maybe we're seeing a little bit of rationality come back to some people that bought into that, but the numbers of the crazy like Pat have unfortunately seemed to increase just a bit too much recently.
Remember when we thought that the internet was going to bring the world together? God, that's fucking dumb.
It's and I still think it has the potential to do that, just not in the state we've allowed it to grow to. This past decade has been a very interesting development in the internet and how it's used and perceived. Like, we can do awesome stuff like this. Like, this is awesome. This is really cool. This is fun. But then, there are
we're
others.
Spreading conspiracy theories here, man. We're doing the thing that we hate. We're out here spreading conspiracy.
It's true, but we're also, I don't think any of us are going to go too hard on trying to defend these theories after the fact.
Oh, you have misread me, my friend.
Ooh, beautiful.
I'll be flying a flag off the back of my pickup truck that says Kid Rock is Macaulay Culkin in Dr. Phil Drag. So,
you know what the best part is? Macaulay Culkin is the type of person where if you somehow got in contact with him with like a brief skit script to be like, hey man, this would be funny, he would probably do it. That guy's done so many weird, random, funny things, especially for YouTube. A few years ago, I remember this guy, the angry video game nerd, went back over the Home Alone SNES games, and one of the episodes had Macaulay Culkin playing a pizza delivery guy that came in and sat next to him while he bitched and complained about the game and Macaulay Culkin while he pretended to not be Macaulay Culkin. Like, that kind of stuff. I could see him just being like, wait, I'm just Kid Rock? Oh, actually, how do you want to do this? Like, do we want to do all the eras of Kid Rock? Because that could be fun. Yeah. Or do we just want to do modern Kid Rock?
Well, I mean, it's kind of got to start from the start. If we're going to pull this off and convince people that Macaulay Culkin is in fact Kid Rock dressed up as Dr. Phil.
I figured out how we can start it. Because he was in Joe Dirt. So we can just have David Spade recreate that scene and get Macaulay Culkin to come in, and voila. So it begins.
And David Spade will literally do anything these days.
Oh, 100%. He's just happy to get a paycheck.
Is he not a guest on this podcast right now?
Oh, I mean, he's hiding in the corner right over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, how are you?
I'm doing great. Pat, would you be down to check out some submissions that people have brought in?
Yes. What are we looking at?
Let's see what we got here. So our good buddy Eddie sent in a few submissions. We listened to Bowergoth. The next one we're going to do is Horrify, because this guy is so sweet. He actually submitted my band, and we're not doing that one first.
Okay.
I try not to submit my band just because it's like a little egotistical if I do that. But whenever someone else throws it in, I'm like, oh, okay, well, Thank you. So this is Horrify from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. This is Nate Trash and Russ G's new band. Joel Peterson, actually Jordan Peterson's cousin, as he likes to say, is also in this band. The type of guys that, if they were here with us right now, Joel would have been jumping on so much of this, I think, with us. And just, he would have been confirming it, just going with the shtick, being like, yeah, actually, no, yeah. Uncle Jordan? Yeah. No, he's definitely a ghost. Definitely a ghost. We've been trying to figure out how to send him for a century, for like, it's like a family mission now to send him to the astral plane, and we still haven't figured it out.
Yeah, well, I mean that's what the whole coma in Russia was all about.
Yep.
Was trying to get him to pass over, because I guess Michaela's not.
She's not making enough money off of her grift. I love the part where she's no longer on the all meat diet,
but she's still selling advice on how to go.
Oh yeah, but she has enough people buying into it now. She can change up, and no one else will question her.
Yeah, well, I mean that's about as transparent as me trying to sell you, give you tips on staying sober on a Sunday afternoon. I don't have any.
Exactly right. Now, so here's what you guys do. You see all the stuff I'm doing right now? Don't do any of that.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. We're going to listen to a song, right?
Yeah, this is Open Grave by Horrify, Calgary, Alberta, grindcore. Chat, you know what to do. If you like what you hear, put a yay in the chat. Fortunately, I can't get any more in if we want to stay alive. But yeah, what do you think of Horrify?
That's fucking badass.
Fuck yeah. Solid band. I love, they got some mad energy too. It's great seeing Trash with a mic again in a healthier band environment, I would say. Like a band where they all seem to be gelling with each other. No one's just showing up right before the set and all that. So I really love seeing this band going at it. Oh, Devin. Okay, well, that's a yay. It's a yay. That's enough yays to make them on. Horrify. It's Open Grave, right? That's the song we had. This is off their self-titled EP as well, titled Horrify. It is horrifying. Horrible pun. So,
no,
Pat.
I dug it. I was throwing respect at that one.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
When did you move from Calgary?
2015.
2015. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I grew up on the island.
What's up?
Oh, shit. I hear a Drex. 1 second. Let's bring him in. Is that who I think it is?
It is.
Oh, my God. I thought we were going to be Drexless today, and I was sad. I mean, Pat's been great. Pat's been great, but I had a feeling you two would bounce off each other just swimmingly.
I need the addition of Scrappy Doo. So
Yeah, Scrappy needs to be here.
I'm gonna start running out of jokes. You're gonna start doing the same ones again, and then the eyes will start rolling, and I run out of appeal real quick.
Nah, you got some stuff going for you. Like those
I've got a
theories we've been
bar
coming
behind
up with
me.
are just gold.
Yeah. They are. It's true. Yeah, but I mean, they're not conspiracy theories. They're conspiracy facts.
That's true. That's true. We can't get that. We can't get those confused with each other. I'm just adding Drex up in here. There's. And so he should be appearing right there. He is. Now we got him. Now we got him in frame. Now he should appear everywhere, but we're just gonna jump from every single one of these lovely little things that I got going and making sure he's there.
Buddy.
Hey, man.
So Drex, how's the move?
The move is good. The move is good. It's nice to be in a nice big space.
I bet that's just making your day. So, Pat, what were you? What bands were you in, or what were you playing or doing in Calgary before you jumped all the way off to British Columbia again? Or I guess when did you come to Calgary first? Since you said you were on the island.
Moved to Alberta in late 2007, and then left in early 2015. Started up a band when I got there. I called Sedition Choir, and we were sort of it was punk with some experimental bits, and there was a couple metal heads in the band, so it got a little bit
Little rambunctious.
a little bit heavy at times. So we would have fun breakdowns. That was Jeremy Webster on guitar. That was John Nygren on bass, and Rob James on drums. And our first drummer was Mike Eckinger.
One minute.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. So you've been doing the music stuff for a while then.
I've done a few things from time to time. So, yeah.
Oh, I hear doubles. Oh, that's why. Let me take care of that. No more doubling for Drex. Not allowed.
Okay.
There we go. That's always the fun part of this.
Yes.
That's cool. So what made you decide that you wanted to kind of leave Calgary and go back out to British Columbia?
Buddy, hold up.
There was a job out here, so came out here, and
Right of the
winter.
day.
Sorry.
the
So
winter,
there's a job out there.
I'm high voltage cable jointer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, but the winters in Calgary also convinced me that it was time to go.
Oh God, the Calgary winters are not
I'm
fun.
Soft. I'm a soft man. A very soft man.
I don't enjoy winter in Canada in any way. As much as I hate to say it, I can understand why people go to Arizona or Florida or LA in the winter months because, snow. The concept of it seems cool. The sports you can play because of it are cool, but the temperature, the wind, just the overall inconvenience of it all, like I'm not down with that.
The thing about the
but
West,
then I think about places like Australia who have those crazy creatures and bugs, and I'm
Oh,
like, this
you
is
missed
why
it.
I live
Australia
where the
doesn't
air hurts
exist.
my face.
We were talking
Yeah,
earlier
we
with one of our
talking about-
conspiracy theories. Australia actually doesn't exist. They're just a bunch of actors trying to make us believe that it exists.
big boat. It's a collection of boats.
Yep.
And they're hanging out there, but and it's the boats resemble the bugs that they claim exist.
Precisely.
Yeah. Conspiracy fact.
Yeah.
What else? The thing about winter on the West Coast is you don't have to shovel rain. So
That's beautiful. I would rather rain over snow any day of the week.
you don't have to shovel it. It's fantastic. We had about a week of snow here in like December and stuff. I have to step off camera for just a moment to stop my dog from eating an entire box of mini wheats.
Yeah. No, you go do what you got to do.
Right back.
Sounds good. While you do that, I'm going to see what song Eddie sent from my band as a submission. Oh, it's jacked. Okay, we're not going to listen to it on... oh, stop. We're not going to listen to it on Spotify because we do have a video for it. So where we can, we like to use music videos. Give you guys a little bit of a visual. This is a stream after all. Yeah, this is just something we threw together because it was cold and quarantine and it was hard to get stuff done. Yay, we'll be able to get through the hook. I just wanted to get through the hook because, first off, thank you, Eddie, for submitting that because I do not like submitting my own music. What'd you guys think of that? That's one of the singles off the EP released actually almost a year ago now.
That's cool. Dig it.
Hell yeah.
It shifts. You know, it's not plodding along at the same goddamn level of intensity. So I'm taking advice from this on how to write a better song.
Oh, well.
Yeah. I got a surprise for you now.
Oh, I like surprises.
I got my own Scrappy Doo joining in here.
Ooh.
He doesn't have headphones, but he's currently wrestling your dog. He's fighting with my dog right now. It's our bagpiper Aaron, and he's
oh, that's adorable.
Fighting the dog.
I love the setup in there too. The dog is awesome, and I love that. And just seeing the room too. Like, you guys got one hell of a setup there. Oh, that dog's happy.
Cat behind me.
A ninja cat.
Oh, I see him.
Tell me more about this.
He was climbing the bed. He's a little weirdo.
Yeah, cats are a fun time. I love my cats.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes again. My cats are too tuckered out to be running around right now. Usually they're being foolish, and Marbles is jumping on my chair, and Sheesh is whining for attention, and Mitten's she's the chungus. I want to get her harnessed and start taking her for walks. Do that there. One thing I'm excited about, because I like that you complimented, I guess, the dynamic shifts in the songs, because that's one thing Ray and I are very, very keen on making sure happens, especially with the new music we wrote. We like heavy stuff. We like poppy stuff from time to time too, but we also believe nothing is truly heavy if it's heavy all the time. So we like to flow, I guess, is the best way to go with it.
Yeah, that works. I'm going to adjust the camera angle and get Aaron in on this, if that's okay with you.
Most definitely. While you do that, we're going to get our next submission in. It's Medicine Hat Alberta thrash metal. Drex is a fan of these guys. I know he's a yay off the hop. This is our homies from Crimson Caliber This is Unrelenting Force. They have quite a long intro here, so I'm going to skip a bit into the song so we can get into the meat and potatoes of it all. But this is Unrelenting Force. Chat, you know what to do. Throw a yay in there.
Eternal secret about a deadly violent blast traveling absurdly fast, moving flesh, clear off the bone. A blast of inertia, a force that's sure to hurt you or anyone in your path. I take this vow, incomprehensible power. I take this vow, incomprehensible power.
I keep thinking the solo comes there, and I forget that it's the chorus again. I wonder if this is what they're filming that music video for, Drex, because I've been seeing a lot of posts with them doing green screen work over the past week or so, and
I think it is, and I'm very excited to see a video for this.
it should be a good time. Should be a very good time.
Excited for a video. I don't any video from them.
And they're solid people. I love. They seem to have a lineup that really suits them now too. Nothing against anyone else that has been a part of the band in the past, but whenever a band goes through, I guess, lineup change-ups, it's always good to see the new members seeming like they mesh well in the unit. And that very much appears to be the case when it comes to Crimson Caliber and their stuff right now. Well, hello there. Welcome to the show.
This is Aaron.
Hello.
I told you about him earlier. Yeah, told you about him earlier.
Yeah.
Aaron, he plays the Irish whistle and the Great Highland bagpipes, and he also sings. So this is him. He stopped by to steal music from me because we're low tech here. We don't do any of the Napster thing. I don't know if you guys have heard of this thing where you can actually download music onto your computer, but that's a thing that exists now, and they call it Napster.
Damn. It's been a while.
Copy of the file and not download it from the internet, so that I can upload it to the proper digitals. And yes, that's yours.
Holy
Oh, this is fantastic. I love it. Oh, that's awesome. As I was telling Pat earlier, I love that you guys have bagpipes in your music. Like it adds a little bit of uniqueness to the punk, like the punk overall aesthetic they have, and then adding those bagpipes in there. It's got a vibe on there, and I actually really like how it complements everything. So that's cool that you guys do that.
I needed my dirty bean juice.
Oh, dirty bean juice is always appreciated.
We'll go for something brewed as well.
There you go. Fresh brews.
Any hydration is good hydration.
Even dehydration.
Yep. Cool. What's next?
What's next? Let's pull something else up.
What are we gonna do?
Let's pull up another song here. Usually I do also have Drex do trivia, but because I'm not feeling overly vocally today, I don't feel like impersonations are going to last too long. So, Drex, if you do end up wanting to do trivia at any point in time, what we're going to do instead is whoever gets it right, we're just going to add their name to the wheel. And then we're going to spin this wheel, see whose name pops up, and then we're going to spin the tip wheel. You know, the wheel that has more fun prizes like silver tickets, free song reviews, a golden ticket, choosing a song we listen to, stuff like that. Just because usually we like to do that to engage with the audience a bit, but it doesn't always happen. And usually the main wheel is full of impersonations, and I'm not feeling up to that today. But the next song we're going to listen to is actually from our homies in With Conviction, Edmonton-based, I want to say metalcore, if not alternative metal band. This is the lyric video for the song In Writing. So, yeah, everyone check this out and give them some love. Also, Dave, thank you. Anyone who's joining us in chat, also, if you have questions for Pat and Aaron, throw them in.
I guess I'll live to see another day. I guess we'll pick up where we left it. Hey, well, if I'm wrong, sing along to this bastard song. I heard you say it, but I'll get it in writing. Sorry, I'm not sorry for the way that you overreacted. Please just let me be. I'm tired of feeling like I'm so disconnected. Well, I've been telling you I'm over it, but here I am still hung up on your words. It's a curse. I'll keep lying to myself just so you can breathe. I think you said it, but I'll get it in writing. I think you said it, but I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. I think you said it, but I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. I've been taking an early grave, trying to drown my sorrow, trying to numb that pain. Guess I'm stuck in my own ways. Yeah, I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. And then we fall that time again. Time,
All right, we're going to listen to a few more seconds of this, but Mac actually found us a trivia question. Jade is, yes, these guys, I love the With Conviction crew. They're pretty dope. The trivia question is, what ex-Ice Nine Kills member now performs with Motionless in White? And Pat, Jade says hi.
Hi, Jade.
Hell yeah. So chat, you know what to do. If you like this, put a yay in there. We're going to check out another 20 seconds, and then we're going to move this truck along. We got quite a few today, apparently. One thing I have to say about this is I love the aesthetic of the lyric video. I find a lot of lyric videos can be very, for lack of a better term, cookie cutter in how they come out and are put across. And I say this as someone who's made a lot of very cookie cutter lyric videos. But I love the aesthetic, especially when we're going to like writing on the wall, especially since the song name and the theme is in writing. But the one where it really kind of got me was when we went to the actual notebook. And then we had that happening. And it was like, I like the aesthetic that they've tried to get with the video. What do you guys think of the song and the video?
That reminds me of Bringing the Horizon Heart.
Hell yeah.
It's a great song, great track.
I was kind of mad at you when you paused it the last time. I was like, wait, no, don't do that. No, I was ready to do the, I'm ripping the mic. This interview is over. You know, I'll hear from my attorney. You know, I was ready to do that because it's like, oh, it's building. This is cool. And then he's like, oh, pause. Let's talk about trivia. It's like, no, let's not.
Hey, that's how you know it's a good song, when you're like, no, shut up. Let me listen to the song.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's killer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's one thing I like about the With Conviction crews. Again, like they write good songs. They have good movement and progression in them. Even their song Vices. And what's cool, I know we can't listen to songs all the way through as we go through, but we do what we do with all the songs that make it on this poll is we do actually have a Spotify playlist for all the bands that make it on the poll, just so all of our top songs of the day get played throughout the week. And then on top of that, we do a little bit of a vote at the end of the stream. Top 2 bands get entered into a tournament of champions. Right now, we're going into our third one. It's going to be our large 32 band extravaganza. Going to be a long day. Our 16 band one took about 4.5 hours to get through with full frontal lobotomy of, I swear, this place doesn't exist, but they say they're from Australia. I don't believe it, but they were our winners.
It's a myth.
It's a myth.
It's a myth.
It's a myth. And then we also add the top 2 songs into our champions and supporters playlist. So that's kind of how we work around not being able to listen to the full song, because if a song grips you enough, maybe you'll go into the playlist, check it out, check out everything else that's been on the show for the day, and give these guys a little bit of an algorithmic boost, some plays, some overall exposure. And that's where exposure works, people. It's not when it's only exposure. You actually have to, give something that, does something. It's not like playing a show and being like, hey, so what's our guarantee? Oh, your guarantee was the fact that you got to get on stage and play for everyone, guys. And you're like, but we drove 500 kilometers. And you're like, oh, you're not local? I guess I should have looked into you a bit more beforehand. Whoops. Womp womp.
Oh, that's dirty.
Oh, it's dirty. Yeah, Mac, you definitely can. Let's get to our next submission here, because I think we're now getting into Mac's submissions, because I think we got through all of mine.
I didn't even notice in the chat, but he's like, your cat's scaling the wall, and it's like, no, just my bed.
Yeah, just your bed. Just your bed.
There he is.
Oh, Theodore Sty sent us something. What did we get from good old Theo?
Theo.
Airship Caravan time, everyone! Take Me Alive. This came out March 25th, so this is fresh. 2 days new. Ooh. Funky.
Don't trust me. I've got a lot to lose and I'll take it from you. Take me alive if it rips you apart. Turn back the time, 'cause I'm falling apart.
I'm pausing it so we can listen to more in a bit here, because I dig this. It's got just a nice funky vibe to it. I checked out their page here. They are a Minneapolis-based band, and as they say, they blend retro rock and psychedelic flair with groove. And yes, very accurate in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
That bass tone was getting me. The fuzz on that made me feel warm.
The bass tone got me, and so did I got to go back. It was right around, maybe it's right around here. But there's the drummer. The drummer just looks like he is a fun person to be around. Every shot on him, just this weird, uncanny smile that pops up, like right in here, and the wink too. They seem like a fun group of people. as well. Like, and it translates in their music and in their video, which is, I think, very important to capturing, especially if you're a band trying to kind of, I guess, engage with an audience and have people want to check you out. The music does a huge thing, but when we're very visual creatures, being able to convey that kind of fun in the visual is very important, and I feel they hit the nail on the head with it. We're going to get to a...
I agree to your terms.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I agree to your terms. We'll shake hands on that deal.
Okay, I can agree with that. Let's get another 20 or 30 seconds of this in here. Also, that's a nice PRS. That is a nice PRS. Actually, is that a Jag that she's playing now that I'm looking over there? I think that might be a Jaguar. That's cool. I also have to say one last thing before we move on with these guys. For me, if you have anything you want to say, please chime in. But mix-wise, it sounds like what they're trying to put out. Like, the overall sonic projection really matches them in very complimentary ways.
I can't disagree with that.
Nope. So before we get into more music, tell me a bit about you guys in regards to, I guess, musical influences. Like, what sort of brought you to the dance to start everything out?
Our shared love of Engelbert Humperdinck.
Humperdinck! 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 Humperdinck!
There's a Facebook group, Engelbert Humperdinks, and if you go hop on that Facebook group, you'll notice that Aaron's the admin there, and I was like, this is
news to me.
I'm like, this is my kind of guy, and it's like, you look at it, I clicked on his profile, and it was Engelbert Humperdinck super fan and bagpiper. I'm like, whoa.
I bet you the first thing that came to mind was inconceivable. I need to know more.
It was. Okay. Inconceivable. I'm going to go off on a tangent right now.
Let's do it.
I'm going to go off on a tangent. I was wandering up the street in New York, going towards the New York Public Library, because I was going to go get a picture of it for a friend of mine who's a huge Ghostbusters fan.
Okay.
And I walked up the steps, and I see that there's an event being held, and I get closer, and I can read the poster for it. It says Noam Chomsky and Wallace Shawn, and I'm like, you're shitting me. That would be so rad. When's that happening? I'm like, that's happening right now. And so I went in and I got to see Noam Chomsky being interviewed by Wallace Shawn at the New York Public Library from Ghostbusters.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
I have the flyer. Yeah.
The absolute luck of that happening, eh?
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Inconceivable.
That is,
No, seriously, who thinks that up? Like, oh, well, let's get Bassini to interview Noam Chomsky.
Oh my God.
I'm better than Russell Brand doing it, but yeah. So I was like, what do I have to do? Oh, it's a minimum $15 donation to attend. I'm like, can I go in right now? They're like, yeah, here. So now I get spammed by the New York Public Library because you got to give your email in order to get on there. But yeah, the NYPL is in my it's in
You're on their
my
mailing
inbox
list
every day. I can't bring myself to not subscribe because well, you might be telling me that you've got Naomi Klein being interviewed by Harrison Ford. Like
that would be
I
cool.
can't not see that.
Oh, what would be another good interview? I think like just one that you don't think would happen, but if it did, there would just be like some weird fireworks.
Mark Hamill and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, now you're putting me on the spot.
That would be a good one, especially since Mark Hamill and Ryan Reynolds, with Mark Hamill in character as the 1990s animated Joker and Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool.
Oh, hell yeah. That's exactly what my thought was. I was like, we're going to have Joker and Deadpool interview each other.
Yeah, that would be good. Who would be a good person for Quentin Tarantino to interview? I don't want Tarantino to be interviewed. I want him to interview someone.
Engelbert Humperdinck. We've covered this. Jesus.
No, Wesley. He's gonna interview Wesley, the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Oh,
Carrie Elways.
yeah.
Carrie Elways.
There we go. You guys are so much fun. I like.
You want a weird interview? How about Russell Brand and Ted Cruz?
That would probably no. See, if you do that, Jordan Peterson might actually be able to make it to the astral plane.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. No, I do think that Ted Cruz is proof that Keystone XL is only the second oiliest thing that Calgary's ever tried to send to the United States.
Oh my God. Yes. I love how many people don't realize he's has Canadian heritage. And it's just like, oh no, actually, I'm glad. Please forget that. We don't want that. You can have him.
I didn't know that myself until
I forgot that until you mentioned
didn't
it.
know
I was
that?
like, is it
I think Rand Paul as well actually has Canadian background.
douchebag. Other than that,
Yeah, no, Ted Cruz was born in Calgary, but his parents were American, so he gets, which lends the lie to all the birtherism nonsense that happened around Obama. It's like, well, yeah, his mom was an American, so even if he was born in Kenya, Orly Tates, he's still American because his mother was an American. So. But it's cool when it's Ted Cruz. It's cool when it's John McCain. That's all fine and good.
Who's the Change My Mind guy? Because I know he's originally from Quebec, and a bunch of
Steven Crowder.
Yeah, and that just blows my mind. Being like, how can you be from? Nothing about you screams Quebecois in any way, shape, or form.
No. I mean. I don't know. Do people from Quebec run away from Sam Cedar a lot?
That was funny.
Basically,
I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot about that.
Sam Cedar, what a nightmare!
And he's trying to set me up and just like not coming in with proper questions or etiquette and just being like, I thought I was going in for a nice, fun interview, and then they just bombard me with Sam Cedar. It's like.
Yeah.
No, you knew.
Well, I mean, I think that he is actually my inspiration for pretending to tear my microphone off and be like, "Oh, this interview is over."
Oh. Michael, I know the answer to your question. It's the Joker.
It is. I do believe the Joker is the first Batman villain. Greg Miller interviewing Corey Rogers. I think that's what he said. Either that or he tagged them. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. Do I know these names? Okay, I want another conspiracy theory here. Stephen King is actually a celestial being, and all of his books are his attempts at having us understand the curse that inhibits him.
Hell yeah.
I can get behind it. I mean, I think we owe it to the people watching to double down and go hard on each one of these conspiracies that we've that we're going with here.
Yep, 100%.
That's the way it goes. But
I'm gonna have some
going to
questions
plant my
for my
flag
Australian
hardest
friends
on-
later. That's for sure.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, Kai. When Kai jumps on, I'll be like, hey.
They exist. Yeah.
Yep. Well, it sucks too is like our buddy Kai, he's a 9-year-old rapper from Australia. And it's just like, how do we have to talk with him about, hey man, I don't know if you know, but you're a part of a wide conspiracy. You're not actually on, like, that place doesn't exist, man. What do we got here? Okay, Ray.
That was me.
Ray posted a song, but didn't give me a link, so I'm going to see what pops up here. No cures for the stainless steel. Oh, is this a song by No Cure? And it's called For the Stainless Steel? Okay, so forewarning, this is submitted by my bandmate who literally could have submitted absolutely anything. I love her to death, but this could be anything. Oh, hello. It's heavy. Yeah, I was waiting for that bell to come in. This is just straight abrasive and filthy and aggressive and damn. Well, what do you guys think? Damn. That kind of punched me in the gut a little.
Yeah, that hit Lamb of God and Chimera for me right off the hop and did not let go. That was just like a solid wall of like double kick sound. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, the moment that bell came in on the ride, it was like, oh, yeah.
I was waiting for it, man.
I prefer it when people don't know that there's the rest of the ride symbol.
Right? Like, the moment the Zill bell came out, it was like, brilliant.
What's all this shit that's around the ride symbol?
Yeah, unless you're like Dave Grohl and actually utilizing it as a secondary crash, it doesn't need to be there. Just get a Zill bell. They'll fit nicer.
Yeah.
That was cool. Ray, thank you for submitting that. That was No Cure for the Stainless Steel, the Fatal Sound. Do I have any info on these guys?
That much down. I was going to write all this down so that I can then look it up later, but
do it.
Apparently, because if I write this down, I'll be able to look it up on something called the internet.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys are aware that.
Yeah, I think it's that thing that's allowing us to communicate right now. Actually,
What's the internet? I don't know what you're talking about.
I know the internet's for porn. That's what I do know. That the internet is for porn. That was one of the first fundamental lessons I was taught in high school.
Oh! Everybody, say hi to my wife, the evil sinful muffin.
Oh, hello, sinful muffin. Welcome.
Hi.
So I'm just copying all these over to my my notepad so that I don't lose them later, because I definitely missed a few bands here. And then what do we have next? Hey. What do we got here? Oh, well. Oh, did he? No. Okay. So my buddy Nate didn't get the submissions in, but he did put bands in. So what we're going to do is we'll just find a song by each of these bands because he tried. He tried really hard, but Nate Trash is a busy boy. Lynx is going to be the first band. This is a Calgary, Alberta rock and roll band. They're actually really solid. They gave a lot of cool bands a shout out in one of their most recent interviews, including Horrify and No Hope for the Lost, which honestly I wasn't expecting because, I mean, we're in the scene, but we're still kind of 3-4 hours away from the scene. So it's hard for us to really think that we're doing anything really. Let's see if I can find, they had a video for their song recently. There it is. Here's Long Live Rock and Roll by Lynx.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to copy their link here. The link for Lynx.
Oh,
Oh,
I love you guys. Alrighty, unfortunately, Nate, I have to wait.
oh yeah.
I'm going to be back on camera.
These guys are tight. Okay, what I love about these guys is I get huge like Scorpions / Quiet Riot back in the day kind of vibes.
I was thinking Wasp.
Wasp too, yeah.
I was compelled to place the S foils in attack position for that. So Aaron's now in danger. Get attack foils in S position or as I don't. Yeah,
X-Wing.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the X-Wing. It's all about the X-Wing, guys.
Shut your fucking face. We've covered that I am not qualified to give tips on sobriety on a Sunday afternoon.
Oh, precisely. We've already established this. We knew what's up.
Yes.
Yep. No, that was great.
Yeah,
That's
Lynx
fun.
is a cool band.
That was tight.
They're out of Calgary.
They're out of Calgary. They're definitely worth checking out. Oh, looks like we lost Drex briefly. That's all right. He'll come back at some point, I'm sure. We'll leave his
Okay.
we'll leave his
He knows
window
how to
there.
get here, right?
Part?
He knows how to get here, right?
Oh yeah, he knows how to get here. He has the link followed and saved. That's why I try to wait until like right before the show because I send every band the same link because we have like a hub, so I'm not recreating a room every day, and that way it makes it so just only you guys are in for today, and I don't have to worry about someone else randomly popping in later, being like, "Ooh, I think that interview's this week," and we're like, "Hey, love you, but no, see you next week." These guys are here now.
I think that would be really funny right now if someone else just happened to stroll right in, just waltz in as though we weren't listening to music in 4/4 time. Hi,
Yeah.
what's going on? I'm sorry, but this is a 4/4 beat. You can't just waltz in here.
Yep. Oh, that was damn, that was good.
Yeah,
Necrocroft.
I am dad joking right now. So yep.
At least you're not sambaing.
No, I know. No, I don't know how to do that.
No.
I don't know how. No, that's that.
No. Get a good old bossa nova going.
Oh, well, now you got me wanting to listen to Pixies, and I.
Oh, that's funny. The next band up, I'm going to see if I can find something from them. Necrocroft. Here they are. Ooh, I think we're going to get something heavy here. So this is The Crown of Flesh. We'll listen to the track Premiere. Came out 2 months ago. So this should be... Nate's into the heavy stuff, so this should be right up that alley. The artwork. Oh yeah, you know we're getting something heavy.
Skip the ad.
Why'd I skip the... We don't need the ads. They don't
You
exist.
skipped the ad.
I have to admit, I was a little confused when you said the band name was Necrogon and the ad was playing.
The amount of times that has happened where we've like hyped up this band because we know there's a certain thing. We're like, all right, here we go. And then the ad pops in and it's the complete utter contrast. And we're like, cool. Or my favorite is when they're like, hey, handle your ADHD with this. I'm like, thanks for calling me out on live stream. I appreciate that. That's great. Cool.
I just wish that it was the Juicy Fruit theme song because I could go for getting that stuck in my head for the rest of the fucking
Get your skis
week.
shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a trip, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It gets you through and it moves right through ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya. Oh yeah, those commercials were my life in the late 90s. That and
I'm so happy that we get to go off on this tangent. This is my jam.
do you remember the Nacho Man? He wanted to be a Nacho Man.
Yeah.
Nacho Man.
That was the Simpsons, wasn't it? When Homer had the nacho hat
Yep.
at the baseball game?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, good times.
Nacho Man. Yeah.
That's the perfect segue into some Crown of Flesh by Necrocroft.
Yeah,
I love it. Perfect.
That gets me in the mood for it. Yeah.
Let's get her going. I was trying to find a good part to pause and I just couldn't find it. That is some old school death metal right there. Like,
I
damn.
was going to ask if they were from Sweden.
I actually want to look up. I think they're a Canadian band again, but let's find out here. So we do have their page.
So you said they're from Calgary, right?
I believe they're from Calgary. Nate likes to keep Canadian bands and Calgary bands going. But yeah, because we got a Vern's advertisement here. They're playing with Exit Wound. Yeah. You're right, though. It does have that Gothenburg kind of vibe to it.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
Actually, what band that was it that we had earlier? I'm trying to think. I think it was No Cure. Their vocal style actually very much reminded me of the first vocalist for In Flames before Anders joined on their third record. So like the Subterranean Lunar Strain EP vocal style. So that's actually cool that you bring up the Gothenburg vibe on this one, because we've definitely got a little bit of that across some of these guys.
I was thinking more along the lines of like Iced Earth or something like that, but yeah.
I can see that.
That's cool, man.
No, I can definitely see that more in like the instrumentality. The sound just really sounds like, yeah, that definitely sounds like the vibe every Swedish band was going for in that like early 90s like death metal production, like really nice crisp guitars that cut through the drums. Really, that's one thing that actually really amazed me about death metal productions from Sweden in the 90s was you guys got those drums sounding really good considering how like claustrophobic I guess I would say the track would feel with everything they're throwing in there. You're like, oh, you threw all of that together into a song and still made the drums pop out really well. Well played. Good job.
Yeah.
I really did dig that.
Aaron knows his his Swedish metal because he was a big fan of Engelbert's Swedish metal phase.
Oh,
huge on that.
a lot of people don't know this, but Speed Stride of Soilwork actually was a huge Engelbert Humperdinck fan back in the day too, and I think that's actually what inspired him to become the vocalist he is at the start of his career. He saw Humperdinck and was just like,
It's yeah. I mean, you got to give the king his crown. You know,
you do.
He's just that guy. You know, it doesn't get better. So here's to you, Mr. Humperdinck.
I love how that's been a reconsistent theme throughout the day.
I do have Engelbert Humperdinck on vinyl, kicking it over there. It's great. Did you ever see that movie Game Night? Jason Bateman.
Oh, geez, it's been a while. Yeah.
That's the end credits song is Quando Quando Quando, and I couldn't stop laughing at the song because it's just so fucking cheese, and it got stuck in my head. I was like, I kind of need to know what's going on here, and so yeah, I wound up I downloaded it, and then I found it in the used record shop for like $3, pristine condition, Engelbert Humperdinck's greatest hits, and so it's got Spanish Eyes, it's got Quando Quando Quando, and when I really want to piss people off, I'll put that on.
I had to write down the song title because now I'm going to look that up later and just, yeah.
Quando Quando Quando?
Yeah.
One gig we did, Pat made us actually to like wear ties for the gig, and made the venue play Quando 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 before we came in, and made us all strut in to Quando Quando Quando. People were looking around and like, what the hell is happening right now? Like,
it's confusing. It's confusing. When your walk-on music is Engelbert Humperdinck, you're in fuck with the audience territory.
Fuck with the audience and fuck with your bandmates as well. I don't even know what's happening right now.
I was stoked. It was great.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh God, that's awesome. I'm gonna have a blast after the stream just finding that. Maybe I'll put it on while I play some Elden Ring, get my ass handed to me by a boss, and just be like, you know what, everything's okay. I got this going. It's good. Good background noise for all this.
Please say CC.
How about we hear another song that's not Humperdinck?
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to Exit Wound Rising Terror. This is another Calgary, Alberta metal band. They just released this on March 1st by the looks of it. This is the full album, though. I want to see if I can just pick a song. I'm going to let you guys pick. I'll let you guys know the song titles, and then you let me know which one you want to listen to. So we have Panic, Rising Terror, Life is Death, Solar Mortality, The Nurse of Torment, Save Yourself from Extinction, Shadows Obscured, Taking No More, On Lies They Tread, or One Last Man.
It's got to be The Nurse for me because we want to get. I just want to send it out to the overburdened and overworked nurses that have been helping us through the last hellish 2 years. So that's my vote.
I'm good with that. Good enough reasoning for me.
I had a different one in mind, but he hit me with that I can't do
Yeah.
that. I can't
So
Yep.
to all the nurses that are out there putting up with all that shit.
Here's Nurse of Torment by Exit Wound. Shout out to all the nurses out there. Keep being awesome. Ooh.
Return the child to the past again, reverse. Expired minds too old to complain. Every ounce of dignity dissolves. No need to worry now, the nurse will see you now. No need to worry now, the nurse will help you now. Bruise their faces, the nurse of torment who leaves no traces. The nurse of torment. People running in the streets, you will find. Screams from pain and mercy, you will hear. I will get paid anyway.
Oh, the doggy.
No need to worry now, the nurse will see you now. No need to worry now, the nurse will help you now. Bleed, scream, run,
Ooh. That just screams old school thrash metal to me. In every good way.
That's old school.
Oh yeah.
That
That opening was killer, and I wanted to feel like Cradle of Filth, but it didn't feel right. But it was kind of its own thing. And
that's like the that first Megadeth album that Dave released, calling some band called Metallica before he before he replaced the whole band. Yeah, Kill 'Em All. Yeah, that first Megadeth album.
Woo, woo. I love it. I love it. There's a bunch of diehard Metallica fans who are like, hey, hey.
throwing shade.
Do you want to know a comment that will make everyone on the internet mad at you?
Sure.
You'd say that Metallica made 3 albums, then they made the first White Stripes album, and then they've made a bunch of Metallica albums. And you're going to get every dude with the monster logo hat so mad at you on the internet. All your replies are going to look, it's going to be great. So you throw that little comment in there, so many people are going to be mad.
Wow.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not.
Tell me I'm wrong. No,
You're not wrong.
They made 3 Metallica albums, then they made a White Stripes album.
What's Injustice for All then?
Of the White Stripes album, because there's no bass.
There you go. You know what? Fair. You know what? You win. You get that.
Yep. I win the internet for the whole day.
You do.
The whole day.
Oh, it's funny that you bring that up too, because I literally just watched a video yesterday on why everyone hates Kirk Hammett, and it was absolutely hilarious. Because what do you think usually happens?
Everyone hates Kirk Hammett. Isn't it Wah?
Yeah, Wah's one of them. Wah was one of them. The best part was his overuse of pentatonic scaling, his wah being used more as like a mask over rather than an effect. And then, I didn't really think of it till he said it, but it makes sense. The fact that none of his solos, except for like a majority of the ones on Justice for All, actually match the tone of the songs they're in. Like, it just kind of feels like he shows up and goes, all right, well, I'm going to do this little diddly to get us started, and then some descending and upscaling stuff, and then maybe some noises, and do the and then a little melodic roll to end, and yeah, that's my solo. How you guys doing? And it's like, oh, shit. How's Kurt feel about this? I think we just found out his formula.
Yeah.
And the other one. The other one was really funny too, because it's
going on.
Yeah, the other one was really funny because it is the crux of it all. It's like, well, all you beginner guitarists out there, when you started, who is your god? Oh yeah, it was Kirk Hammett, was it? And then what did someone say to you that had a few more years experience after the fact? Oh yeah, they probably shat on Kurt hard. So, I mean, there's that too. I think that it's the whole, he was good. He got a lot of people into it. And then a lot of people got to a level of being able to play that and being like, oh, what's Steve Vai up to?
Yeah. Other than playing with Frank Zappa. Yeah. So, I mean, that just reaffirms my, my White Stripes analogy, because no bass, shit drummer, wanky guitar.
Too true.
It's a White Stripes album.
It's true.
A White Stripes album. Yep.
Oh,
So,
damn.
You know, I hope they're paying Jack White for that.
Oh, no. Well, see, what we don't realize is James Hetfield and Jack White are actually the same person. James just decides to dress up like Michael Jackson.
Ninth conspiracy! We have our ninth conspiracy.
Yeah.
James Hetfield. Jack White is James Hetfield's Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yes. Yes. Well, and it makes sense, too, because the White Stripes came out, like, shortly after that movie.
Oh. Black Album, White Stripes. I think we're seeing something here.
I mean, like, look, like, the pieces fit. I think that's why Maynard wrote Schism, because he knew the pieces fit.
It's 100% true.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and just be this is not a conspiracy theory. This is a conspiracy fact.
The truth will set you free.
Hang on. I'm gonna go full AJ on this. This is not a conspiracy theory, folks. This is a conspiracy fact. Buy my lead-tainted bone broth.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. Oh my God. Oh God. Fucking gorgeous. Mac, Drex, can you do me a favor? Because I noticed that we're no longer live on Facebook, but I'll be honest, I'm having way too much fun to want to stop and restart the stream, share it everywhere. I think we're having a nice, smooth day, and I'm actually liking the fact that this means we can just listen to full songs now. So do you guys want to do me a solid and just spread the Twitch link around? If people want to come in and join us and have more fun with us, they can come here and we can get full songs rather than wasting 10 minutes starting, restarting, and resharing everything. I think this is just how we're gonna.
Are you able to share something there, Sarah? Yeah, you got to go on the. So go to the band. What do we need to share here?
I'll grab my Twitch link for you guys, and I'll throw it in the chat that we have, Pat, and just share that.
Okay. No. You'll need to send that to the Grinning Barretts chat if you can.
I will do that.
That way, Aaron can answer it right now. Yeah.
I can do that right now.
So we're not live right now?
We are live on Twitch. So I co-stream these on Facebook and Twitch. And Facebook is the finicky platform. So we're slowly trying to migrate everything over to Twitch so that we can do it exclusively there.
Facebook.
Yeah. See, Twitch doesn't care if we play songs all the way through because they understand, oh, the band's getting paid anyway. Like, this is all figured out. We're good. Facebook, on the other hand, is like, Sadie Baby told us that you're not allowed to play this anywhere, so fuck you.
Yeah.
So
All right.
Sharon, hang on.
Aaron's Sharon because Sharon is Karen.
oh, what a guy. What a guy.
Karen,
And what I'll do is I'll make
Karen
a post.
isn't really a fair insult because of all the nice Karens I know. I'm thinking Karen Trotter, who was she played trombone in the ska band I played in Calgary. Hats and Black Ties.
Cats and Black Ties.
Hats and Black Ties. I played bass. I was the only guy in the band. It was me and 5 amazing women. And so I just stayed in the back and kept Tracy, the drummer, from shouting into her microphone, because she would just yell profanity into the microphone. They were like, we need her to sing, but we can't give her a mic. How do we do this? I'm like, look, I'll keep her in line. I will smack her from beside the hi-hat if she decides to do anything, or I'll just take the microphone away from her.
Created for Twitch.
Yeah, so that was that. So, and Karen is a lovely human being who, you're gonna go, Aaron's doing what I was gonna do before all the live noises went. Before everybody got to migrate over to Twitch, he's got to go pee. I was going to take the headphone with me, and you were all going to have to listen to it. But, Aaron's more polite than I am.
Well, we appreciate it.
I saw Jello Biafra speak in Victoria a bunch of years back, and he got up and he has a little clip-on microphone, and he did the America is now under martial law. Sorry, I went Alex Jones on that voice instead of Jello. And then, he gets about 20 minutes into the show, and he's like, guys, I hate to do this to you, but I really have to pee. And he goes into the bathroom, and we all got to listen to it because he was on a wireless mic and they didn't mute it. So everybody got to hear Jello, and he's telling us about, because it was this little dive place where the toilet was broken, so you had to pull a string to flush. And he's like, string. I think I have to pull this. And there's Jello, singer for the Dead Kennedys. It was amazing. And he's like, yeah, everybody, come listen to me have a tinkle. So, yeah.
My God.
Since then, I've been like, I think people need to know who it is. Everybody needs to just listen. You get to hear the whole thing. Aaron, come on in here and entertain people.
Sure.
Yeah, because I got to go do that now. I'll be back now, too. I'm going to go Jello, but I'm not going to make you listen.
Okay. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Nobody needs to hear that, Pat. Nobody needs to hear that.
At least not right now.
No, they don't.
Not right now, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're going to get in.
For sure.
Lizzie, one of our mods, sent us some Red Devil Vortex, modern rock from LA. Ooh, this should be interesting.
All right.
Oh, damn. I was hoping I could make it to tagging him before my right screen that I keep all of the stream stuff and mod stuff on doesn't like Spotify. It always feels a need to shut my screen off whenever I open a Spotify link. So I have to wait a whole good 10 seconds. Yeah, it's come on, computer. You're better than this. Yeah. Boom. All right, so this is Psycho by Red Devil Vortex. And again, since we're on Twitch, we can actually listen to the full fucking song now. I don't have to pause or stop for the sake of adhering to Zuck. So here we go. Been taken down and gives
For the last time at midnight, harmony so hard to find out of sight. You leave me with no innocence, just a game. I'm too tired to pretend through the shame. I'll make it all come true tonight. I'm broken down, but I'll make it right. I carry all the blame, yeah, I carry all the blame. I bet that you feel it Because she's got me going psycho, out of my mind. She's running through my head, yeah, all the time. With deep dark secrets, with deep dark secrets. Got me going psycho, out of my mind. She tears my heart to pieces all the time. With deep dark secrets, with deep dark secrets.
We're going to listen to the rest, but I found something that I wanted to comment on, which isn't a pro or a con, just something that I find really amazing about the quote unquote hard rock genre as a whole in like where we're at now in 2022. We've listened to like some bands that were like psychedelic rock, hard rock, and a bunch of different parts of that over the past while. And then these guys, although under the same genre moniker, to me, it reminds me and is more reminiscent of like early 2000s R&B and pop music that was not so much like the main like bubblegum aspect, but the more alternative music that was kind of coexisting at the same time.
Yeah, it was reminding me a lot of an artist named Red Light King.
Yeah.
It reminds me of him quite a bit.
Yeah, and that's by no means talking down on them either. It's more so, I guess, a comment on how vast the hard rock genre has become now with what encompasses that sound. Let's check out the rest of this track.
Because she's got me going psycho, out of my mind. She's running through my head, yeah, all the time. With deep dark secrets, with deep dark secrets. Got me going psycho, out of my mind. She tears my heart to pieces all the time. With deep dark secrets, with deep dark secrets.
What did you guys think of the song?
You know what? I kind of dig that. It's skirting the line of a few different genres, and there was even like little bits and pieces of a little bit of like I couldn't tell what they're saying, but of like almost like a doom metal kind of sound, like that kind of a little bit in there as well as like the R&B influences and yeah, there wasn't really a lot of like guitar in there, but there was elements of everything. It was yeah, it was different, no question there.
Suck. We don't need them.
Yeah.
Now, what you really need here is these this iron supplements here, fish eye and testicle.
It comes from
Gay frogs.
a factory that's close to a place where they make organic oatmeal, so your milk is good.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. I'm a for that too, Drex. They got the 3. That's what they need to get on. One thing that I thought was different about it compared to the other tracks is it stayed fairly consistent. But I think in the sake of this track, it worked to its benefit. like more of like an easy listening kind of backdrop. You weren't anticipating it to take you one way or another. You just kind of drifted along the current that it was taking you on. So I really dug that. So Red Devil Vortex with the song Psycho. This is one thing I like about the show. Not only having wicked hosts and guests like you guys, but also like a really cool wide spectrum of really cool music that comes and gets submitted by everyone.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. Sorry about that.
That's all right. It seems like your voice got a little thin there, Pat, briefly. I'm not sure if it's the earbud or what. It might just be the connection too. Yeah, no, that's weird. That's weird. I'm not sure what the microphone, maybe the microphone swapped. I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll pop back. If not, I'll let you guys know because I can hear you. It's just really kind of faint and thin. But I can hear the seat.
Try changing the angle that thing's on. Put it more down.
But I can hear Aaron well. But you are a little thin.
Well, that's what everyone says at the gigs too. Less Pat, more Aaron.
Oh, beautiful.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, I want to say the next band we're checking out is going to be called Nature's Ghosts, but they're doing the whole V for vowels thing. And Lizzie, if you're here, please let me know what we are to expect. I'm going to check out the music video that they dropped on the 7th because I want to see a visual and I don't want to deal with Spotify being a poop. So we're going to go to this. But if you want to give me any info, that would be fantastic since I see you in the chat. This is Nature's Ghost with the song Crashing. Those pants can't be safe to walk in. I mean, if you get too long of a stride going, you're going on your face. Like, they look cool, but I'm just thinking of, like, what happens if you have to run?
Pants are overrated anyway.
That's true. We've been over this.
Conspiracy. We've covered this. Yeah.
That's the next
Big
development,
sock,
chaining
big
the legs
sock,
together.
Big sock. Sure, man. All you are is a pond of big sock. Leaving in pants. Okay.
Welcome, White Owl. Welcome. Are we live on Facebook?
The moon's real. Oh, God.
White Owl, are we actually live on Facebook? Because seeing you joining us is baffling me. I thought our stream died there. But if you are, come to Twitch. We're listening to full songs, so I don't know how long that's going to work. Maybe just auto reset.
Steady out your aim. Take your best shot, you never hear me say S-O-S. Something's wrong with me. Can you see? Every ounce of me has washed away. It's not the same when it rains, 'cause you're not reaching out when my world is crashing.
Yeah, Drex, Liz was here before you. It's funny watching you two go at it. All right, that was Nature's Ghost with the song Crashing. It has 2 yays in the chat. Before I give my thoughts, Pat, Aaron, what do you guys think?
I did not want to be like that. Yeah, nice, corn-ish. I don't want to say corny, but
Like Jonathan Davisy. Is that what you're thinking?
no, I'm
Corn or? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like where this is going. Because I'm 44 years old. And that's that means the corn. That was part of my upbringing. It's cool. But, it's drawing from different genres of music and thrown it together because the vocals were not where I expected it to go. Like those would have been perfectly fitting over a piano song. They would have been perfectly fitting over an acoustic guitar song. Or that they were kind of jarring to a really great effect over a down tempo metal song. So
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's definitely your AirPod. I think maybe they're connecting. I caught all that. I think the chat found it a little hard, but I would agree. His vocals definitely they hit in a way I wasn't expecting, especially when he got to the huge crescendos in those choruses, when he really hit those high, like the high modes when he was shifting. Like it really accentuated a sort of nostalgic vibe, like similar to like you were saying, like older vocal styles. I got almost like a Chester Bennington kind of vibe off, not the tonality, but the approach to how.
I got a little bit of chills.
Yeah, and the only, I think, negative I could say is the song would benefit from being 20 to 30 seconds shorter. Like that the last repetition felt not unneeded, but I felt by that point I hadn't checked out, but I was like, didn't we just hear this? And I was like, fuck yeah. And now I'm like, this is nice. So, but the video too, like there's a lot of compliments I can give them just on the production was tight. I really dug the route they took with the song. Like you said, a very down-tempo metal song with a very kind of emotive vocal. And I think they're just a two-piece based off how this was presented. So the work that they've put in to create this, like the video was really spot on. I dug the visuals that they did. And it doesn't look like they did anything too complex, just a room with lighting, and then I'm guessing a green screen of some kind. Something just to kind of create that emotive effect, but like very solid, well done song. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I definitely picked up that Chester Bennington vibe. It was giving me chills a little bit, but it was mixed with something else that I couldn't quite place my finger on, but it was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it hit the way.
If they had added another set of that last 20 seconds, whenever we're repeating the chorus, if they started adding layers of vocals,
Yes, I agree. Like maybe some additional harmonies and some layers.
that kind of shit. Is your ass getting sore, Aaron?
You gotta point it out every time.
Aaron broke his ass a few years back.
Oh shit! Fell down too hard?
Okay. How's this thing? Yeah, exactly.
Now, it was better now. Just now, like you're thin for some of it, and then every once in a while you're like pumping great.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because I had the earphone on this side, and now I put it on this side. It goes straight.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just the two pods connecting. That's better.
Is that it?
That's it.
Is that better now?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
But we
Oh, here. Now switch it, Aaron. I pressed a button. It might work. You can probably put it back.
No, it's okay. I'm good now.
You're okay now? All right. All right. What was I going to say? Yeah, Aaron. You can't distract me from this. Aaron jumped off a bar onto a beer-soaked concrete floor.
With my bagpipe in the middle of a gig. I was on the bar playing some solo shit.
And his feet went out from under him, and the concrete was not kind.
No, this is 2.5 years later, and it's still bugging me. So.
Yep. He's pretty butthurt about it.
Oh. You could say sitting on the couch for 2 years was not what the doctor ordered.
No.
No, not at all.
No,
Oh.
I mean, it's what the chief medical people have ordered a few times. Go home, stay there.
And granted, the bar stools that Pat has could use some stool softener, so.
He just called my bar stools shitty. He called them lumpy and shitty. That's so.
I will admit I stole that joke from Nathan. But
Yeah,
I did.
yeah.
I'll give him credit.
Yeah. Our bass player is absolute master of the poo puns.
And the dad jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And mostly he's about potty humor though. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
You
Fuck
can always
yeah.
count on him for a shitty joke.
Ooh, I love it. They just never end.
Nope. No. It's a never-ending stream. So yeah.
And as we've learned in the past, you're not supposed to cross those.
No, most certainly not. Oh, bringing it back, Ghostbusters, full
circle.
I love it. Full circle.
All right. We got another one here. I don't know what the style is. I don't know what the song is. I don't know where they're from
We're going in
because
cold.
some bands, and I love you guys, but you bands, you got to help us out when it comes to helping you out. Just go to that about section and even just put your location. Even if you got nothing else, just put that because, oh, wow. It's so hard to be like, yeah, these guys are, I guess we'll find out. It's a mystery.
What is it? What does it say? You read it. I'll give an interpretation.
It is Embla North, and we got nothing else aside from that.
This is a band of human beings from the planet Earth. If you believe that exists.
I don't know. I mean, I've been told that I might be living on that planet, but I still have yet to see signs that proves it exists.
This is the expert commentary you all tune in for.
Precisely.
It's a bunch of human beings that did a thing called music from Earth.
There we go. Well, this is, I love it. This is
why I get paid. This is why I get paid. Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's wonderful. This is Embla North with the lyric video for their song, The Shadow Before. And what they mean is the shadow before they came to Earth.
From Virginia. They're from Virginia.
Virginia.
Okay, here's the thing. Embla North from Virginia. If you don't change your bio to say a bunch of human beings,
Oh, God.
making a thing called music
On planet.
from the planet called Earth, I'm gonna fucking sue you.
Oh my God. This is too good.
Bluffing, but they're gonna do it
Let's
anyways.
hear their music. It says they're metalcore. I want to hear this.
This is too good. This is too good. I love it. It's a short one. It's 2 minutes long.
That's a whole song, man.
Right? Ooh, that snare.
Without
Okay, so as someone who loves the style of music, I had a visual in my head for a new style of mosh pit that I want to see at every prog gent band show from now on. I want an outer ring of just people two-stepping, traditional, you and a partner just going around, and then in the middle, get all the break dancers. Just get them going fucking hard, and I think that would be the best visual ever.
That's cool.
Pat's like, I don't know what to think about this. Sorry, Pat?
No, you've just redefined what it means to shout, open this pit up.
Yep, I sure did. I did. Everyone grab a partner and open this pit up. Oh, breakdowns. Exactly, Queen Lizzie.
Dosey fucking do it now.
Yep. No, just Lizzie's got it right. Imagine all those people just in the outer ring going, and then you get the few breakdancers, they're just warming up, just getting ready, getting loose, and then the moment the breakdown hits, they just all start fucking spinning. Oh.
Whoever steals this and makes this music video steals this idea from you and makes this first music video, they better credit your ass.
They better.
Holy shit, that's funny.
I think if no one else does it, I'm gonna find a way to do it.
I think I'll arm wrestle you for the rights. Let's do this fucking thing.
No, let's just do Soul Working Flame style. We'll record the same music video just from opposing perspectives. That way we can cut down on budget but still promote both our bands.
I'm down with that. I say we just steal Harm's Way doing the Running Man and put it to
Yep. There we go.
I love that shit. That Harm's Way doing the Running Man to all those different songs, and then I was like, who is this band? Because I bet they slay. Just looking at that crowd, and I'm like, oh yeah, they do.
They do.
Those guys are rad.
It made my day. I think it was last May after we released our EP. They actually did that to one of the songs on it with we have a really simple 001 groove section to start off the song, and they had that synced up, and I was like, I love how well this works. I also love that they did this. This page was already gold, but now just some of the stuff that syncs up uncannily is absolutely ridiculous.
James and the Gang versus Van Halen, man. Oh, that makes me so happy.
I'm still waiting for the in-depth analysis of how James Hetfield is actually just Jack White.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I mean, do we need to start fleshing this conspiracy theory out? I'm down to start this motherfucker.
I think we're going to have to. I think first we have to get through the rest of this song, and then I think it's time to dive deep into how this entire Miss Doubtfire situation goes far deeper than everyone thinks.
Spin it.
Spin it.
Spin it. Go.
Follow your fear, trust it will let you in. Follow your fear, trust it will let you in. None of this is real.
Open this pit up.
For a lifetime under the earth, it has lived, but no longer. We will bring it to an end.
Was that it? Oh.
Yeah, it was 2 minute song, man. The breakdown to end. I love it.
I felt like they just pushed me off a cliff there. Being like, there's more?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, there's the breakdown we end. No, usually the breakdown, and we're gonna fucking rule this shit afterwards. This breakdown. Nope, we're done. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. No, you got what you came for.
We leave you hanging.
Yeah.
We're leaving you hanging, and you're gonna like it.
I did. I will say I did like it.
That reminds me of early Kill Switch Engage with Jesse Leach.
Yeah, actually, now that you bring that up.
That's That's what that reminds me of.
I met him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
we were at Warped Tour in the stands, and he was just sitting there in the stands. He's like, "You guys can check out Kill Switch? Yeah, we'll see them. Yeah, for sure. They're rad. Like, we know. Yeah, yeah. Hey, are you serious? You're gonna check us out? You're gonna check them out? Like, yeah, we know. Yeah, yeah. Cool, cool.
When was this?
You're
Was
gonna
this
check
like
us out?
start
You're
a
gonna
Kill
check them
Switch?
out?
Was
Yeah,
this
this was like 05, 06 kind of thing on the Warped Tour.
Yeah, that would have been just when Jesse left. We'll leave it at that. And they got, I'm forgetting his name now.
Howard Jones?
Oh, he was so cool too.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that he did an album with Jared Dines recently. Like there's a few things I want to get into this conspiracy theory, but there's a few things that I
Don't get
wanna-
we got it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I love this aspect of, I guess, the progression of music culture. The fact they're at a point where someone can start just making comedic videos about different personalities that you will find on different instruments and different vocal styles, to then being called up to play a song on a Trivium stage, to then, through that happening, having Howard Jones going, so, want to make an album together? Like, it's amazing that the internet, for all of the bullshit that can come with it, does have that type of effect as well, where really passionate individuals, whether they're doing stuff in a band or doing stuff on their own just to be able to do stuff, can kind of bridge out and achieve things that probably would not have been possible 20 years ago. Like just someone, random vlogger, randomly hooking up with arguably one of the most well-known vocalists of the metal modern era and having him go, hey man, yeah, no, let's just make a record. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Let's have fun.
You know what? I'm kind of stoked for this day and age of music because we're not like the transfer of ideas is super quick now, and we're not limited to distance anymore. You know that, so
it's funny.
You can have like you can have bands where the members are in Europe, South America, and North America, and they'll all record an album together and then meet up and go tour. They don't even have to be on the same continent anymore.
No, I love that too, and it allows passion to really go through. Because if you create something and you're passionate about it, and other people go, "Oh, that's fucking tight. You got another guitarist?" No, I don't care. Like we'll figure that part out. But like for now, you want to fucking write. Like, let's just have some fun with this, and I love it. I have a song with this band that actually was instrumentally recorded by a buddy of mine in Germany. And then he reached out and went, hey, so you want to write vocals for this? And it's like, yeah. And then a few years later, he's like, hey,
Nice.
So I'm never going to be able to play this live. Does your band just want it? And we're like, yeah, we do. Thank you.
Nice.
And I love that fact.
That was how we wound up actually being able to stay doing things during the pandemic because shit got shut down. We canceled our St. Patrick's show on like March 11th or 12th of 2020, and I was like, okay, well, what are we gonna do? We can't be in the same room together right now because no one knew what the fuck was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So all right, well, what do we do? And I'll give credit where it goes. Goldfinger put out some videos, and I was like, that's rad.
Yeah, and it was just a video of the four of them in each corner. That's what's on the screen, and they're at home playing their instruments, recording.
Play it live and go. And it was like, well, how do we want to do this? And so we figured out a way to start doing it. And I reached out to Nick from the Foul English, Calgary old school punkers, and I said, Nick, I want to wear your T-shirt in this video. I'm gonna track my vocals, my guitar, live on the floor from my house, but I at least want to wear your T-shirt. And he was like, okay, cool, I'll send it to you. I was like, rad. And then I was like, wait a second, we're all doing this remotely. Nick, do you want to throw down some vocals? He's like, I sure as shit do. And those were his exact words, to be perfectly honest. and he did. And I was like, oh, maybe this is going to work here. How do we do this? And so we got everybody, we wound up with Nick from the Foul English. We got Matt Carter from Dope Soda. I used to play in a band called the Kilt Lifters with him way back in the day. We got him. We got Allie Bean to hop in on a song called Black Velvet Band, and she just never went away. She was like, yeah, I'll happily do that. And she was like, also, if you guys ever want to do this live together, we could do that. And then we were like, okay, let's try and ignore her for a bit here. And she was like, no, seriously, let's do another one. And we were like, okay, we're just in Victoria. We're scared now. And she was like, oh, hey, guys, I think I'm in the band now. And we're like, yeah, it seems that way. Seems that way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, that's not how it happened. Allie's rad. And we're stoked that she joined up full time because when we did Black Velvet Band, it was like, holy shit, here's a thing that isn't usually going on with this style of Celtic music. So that was great. She was actually here earlier today recording more for our upcoming album that we're going to try and get out later this year, depending on vinyl pressing timelines. Could be 2025 by the time we're able to get it pressed on record, but we're working on it. But we got Nick, Allie, Matt. Then we got Ben from ATD, who used to be in the Tourette's. So
okay.
Tourette's from Calgary.
Yeah.
With Philly. Yeah. And we got Philly and we got Nick, who are in Campfire Shit Kickers. So they're all in Vancouver now, but they're all old Calgary boys. And they came in on McPherson's Rant. And then, as you heard earlier, Mark and Jim hopped on the Divided by a Negative, and it was reaching across the internet. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a thing called the internet.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. We don't know how it works.
It's a series of tubes. Absolutely. It's a series of tubes that you can send information from one place to another via this series of tubes, and we've used it to make this new thing, and this is brand new. This is brand new. This is a serious innovation in what's going on. It's called music. This has never existed before. Music is brand new.
Never. There's never been a history of it ever. First time.
No. And all of a sudden, all this music pops up from everywhere. And it's like, music invented time travel.
Alex Jones right now.
Hang on. All of a sudden, music invented time travel because it started creating records from the 1940s. Hang on, I need to make my face redder.
And not only that, they created sheet music and went back to the 1700s and found bums like Beethoven and Mozart and all of these other individuals, and no, they didn't know what they were doing. We just showed up with an instrument and paper and went, here, figure it out.
And all of this was invented via the internet, which is a series of tubes which we use to create this new thing called music, which then on its own invented time travel.
Now, what that poses is the internet sentient? Do these cables have sentience? Are they actually pumping blood to fuel themselves?
Wake up, sheep!
Aaron's like, I can't.
Hang on. I mean, we did all this. Aaron was just laughing, but we've succeeded in making him as red as Alex Jones.
See, interviews I want to see. Alex Jones interviewed by Brock Lesnar, and the entire thing is seeing whose face can get redder.
Oh man. Probably mine from laughing.
Okay, that was
That was good.
Do you think the internet is just guitar amps plugged in together? Don't you?
Find my lead tainted bone broth.
I love this.
Seriously. No, it's all of the shit that he sells on his channel is filled with lead, and it's because he needs to make the people that watch his show dumb enough to believe his shit.
You know, I think they just need to think about a little bit of sanity, and they'll do that by checking out a song by Think Sanity called Con Man. Wow. Is this did this actually work out? Did this segue into something that works? Fuck me.
That was perfect.
That wasn't a segue, that was a synergy way.
Oh, it was beautiful. Oh, come on, screen. I need you to pop up so I can tag him. But yeah, here we go. This is Con Man by Think Sanity.
Who is this?
Hi, are they talking about me?
Con man
I loved that ending. That was such a nice dynamic
loved
shift.
I love that whole song.
That was rad, actually. I can't place anything. It doesn't remind me of anything else that I can think of.
That had a
That's just rad.
heavy reggae
Kind of
vibe going on. Like I was where the drums off the top. I was waiting for some serious one drop beats going on, and then they didn't disappoint me. Yeah, that was cool.
I loved it.
By who?
Think Sanity. What's really
Think
cool is
Sanity,
they just released a new album called Think Safely. When did this drop? Because this just dropped this year by the looks of it. So I got to check this out because of the first song they released that I had heard. They've released a lot of other songs, but the first one that we heard on the show was something called Closest to Happy. And I'll just show you that, like the intro, just so you can kind of hear the contrast of what that was compared to like other songs that have been on the show. Because one thing I like about them, they are diverse. My goodness. So like even with that a little bit, like they hit a lot of different vibes.
That is, yeah. That's a hard left turn right there. I'm not complaining that, but very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. That has that. I guess that gets the. How do we incorporate that into our conspiracy about James Hetfield being Jack White?
Okay, so
in a relevant way, probably.
visually, what I was thinking was like, Con
No
Man.
naysaying.
Okay, so they released this back in February. We actually have Flame 16 Wave joining us, and also they actually said most of us are ADHD and like to genre hop. And before I get into the visual that I had in mind, because we went into this video with a very interesting concept to begin with, but I like that you guys not only genre hop, but you do it well in a way where it still sounds like you. A lot of, I think, artists, when they're starting out especially, and that's no means what I think Sanity's doing, but a lot of newer musicians, when they want to kind of just do everything, they more so recreate sounds they've already heard rather than creating their version of it. And therefore, every time they genre hop, it doesn't sound like them. It sounds like emulation of something else rather than just a style that they naturally fell into. And that's one thing I do like about Think Sanity is if you listen to any of their songs, whether you really get into it or not, you can't appreciate the fact that the style is consistent for them, even if it isn't so much the same sound. Back to comment though, because we were going hard on Alex Jones right into it. So I'm saying, imagine we have a music video and a lot of it is snippets of Alex Jones, except we do a voiceover and we have him trying to explain how James Hetfield is actually just Jack White after being inspired by Mrs. Doubtfire. And just have him going off on his rants. Maybe have little snippets, have a timeline that slowly goes off in the ears to a point where, if you notice, when James Hetfield cut his hair in 1993, it made it a lot easier for him to put on a black wig and just a lot of white makeup. In fact, you could say he was actually trying to look like Michael Jackson, but he wasn't able to pull it off the way he wanted. But you get back into the mid-2000s, later 2000s, and after going through all of his alcohol addiction stuff and getting through that, he realized, I need to grow my hair out again. But how am I going to keep the facade going with the Jack White thing? I know, I'm going to start wearing a fedora. That way I can put my long hair in a man bun in the back, put the wig over, and have the fedora there, and still do the makeup, and everything will be good.
Again, we're at not conspiracy theory. We're at conspiracy fact.
Yep.
We're at conspiracy fact. Yep. Jack White is officially. We have the document to prove it. We
We have the document to prove it. People, I don't normally go out on a limb and say this, but we have the proof. We've seen it. We've seen the proof. James Hetfield in 1993 decided I have to do something to excise these demons that are in me. I'm going to create an alter ego. And the Robin Williams classic Mrs. Doubtfire is my vehicle for doing it. Now, if you take the letters in Mrs. Doubtfire and transpose them 12 letters forward in the alphabet, making the alphabet a complete circle, you will find that James Hetfield becomes Jack White. Don't test me on this. I don't need to fucking prove it.
You can even look if you look into the contract negotiations of Load and Reload too, and this explains why, actually, that Meg White was used as the drummer, because Lars Ulrich caught on to this, and he pulled James aside, and he said, James, I know what you're doing. And to be honest, I don't care. I don't care. James, I know what you're doing, and you know what? I don't really care because we're gonna make a shit ton of money. We're gonna find this Napster thing and take it out. But what I need from you cannot have a drummer better than me. No, not allowed. I don't care. I don't care how many bands you're in. I have to be the best drummer in your band aside from you. So I don't care if occasionally you take the drum kit and make your other drummer look like shit. I mean, you do it to me on a nightly basis anyway. Why we have you as the drum kit, I don't get. But anyway, that's beside the point. Yeah, your drummer can't be better than me. And that's why Meg White is the drummer. Because James had it in his contract to keep Lars quiet, that he could not have a drummer that in any way would outshine Lars.
We've got it. I think, you know what? Screw the Macaulay Culkin Kid Rock thing. We got a better conspiracy. This one's going to make us a lot of money. How do we monetize this? Because it's so convincing.
We just got to find a way to make a video and make it go viral and make sure we don't use anything that can be copyright protected. But we can do it.
Oh, man. What did you think you were walking into today, Aaron?
I've been here to get music, and I've been here for an hour, almost 2 hours now.
What did you think was going to happen when you walked in? This is not what I expected when this thing started.
Not what I expected either.
I don't think anyone was expecting us to go down these rabbit holes, but I'm glad we did. We've learned some things. Flame Waves. We got the evidence.
Here.
So I guess the story behind Con Man, the song, is that it was the last to get added, and they just decided to have a song about making deals with the devil. So, I mean, if that's like to tie that into the James Hetfield and Jack White thing, like James saw Mrs. Doubtfire and like said to exorcise his demons because of the deal with the devil he made to get Metallica big. Because there are two things he didn't realize he would have to do. The first he was told off the hop, and the devil said, "Hey, Mr. Hetfield, that Dave guy there, you're going to have to fire him. But on top of that, you're going to have to live with the knowledge of knowing that your first record will always be known as his first record. That's the first part of your penance to becoming a top-level rock star. This is probably the last deal I'm going to make with anyone. You guys are getting fucking crazy." And
James was like,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm down. Lars is in the background like, what about the other one? And the devil's like, you shut the fuck up, imp.
Now I'm red as Alex Jones. Go. I need more.
I'll give you some more tunes. We got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 more songs we got to get through. Oh, wow. Quite a list this week.
All right.
This will be our nice little breather before we get back into our stuff, because it's just going to build. Right now, Lars is just sitting in the back crying because the devil told him he was a fucking imp and to shut up. James is getting ready to fire Dave and still uncertain about what's going to happen in his future, only to realize later he's going to become Jack White, but he doesn't know about that. That is the second part of the deal with the devil, is that he was going to have to live a double life.
Fine print of the contract.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
fine print, man. Fine print. James should have read it.
he should have.
Should have read it.
He should have. But on the plus side, I mean, James now has his foothold in indie rock forever, because when he doesn't want to live the life of James Hetfield, he realizes that the life of Jack White is actually a bit more calm, because he can just drive in his bus of vinyl, talking to all the kids on the street and being like, hey, do you guys want to check out some indie rock? It's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good.
That's rad. What's up? What are we listening to next?
Some Infrastructure. This is a new band from Calgary. We've had a lot of Calgary bands submit this week. They got rid of the U's and replaced them with V's, so that when you type in their band name, you don't get a bunch of infrastructure.
Ooh, thumb bass.
Yes.
Thumb bass. Nice.
Those video cuts. God damn. I'm just going to say they win because of the bass for me. Like, that dude, he's got some damn good chops, and just the slapping, the tapping, just all of that, that got me.
Is he playing a fucking fretless too?
No, he is playing a 6-string Warwick, though. So that thing that is a thick neck.
Oh, those are mean. I used to have one of those. 6-string Warwick thumb bass. I used to have one of those. They're monstrous things. Just everything else compared to that should be called a mid, not a bass, because they lack the low end. You know what I'm saying?
And the necks on the 5 and 6-string basses are ridiculous. Like, I have a cheap boat paddle, as I call it. It's a Douglas from Rondo. It cost me like $150 to get it like a decade ago. And every time I play that and then shift to either a bass or a guitar, it's like, feels like I'm choking it after, because you're used to having to like have that really wide expanse, and then you get onto a smaller neck and you're like, what the how do I, okay, we got to relearn this for a second here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're reaching over past the E string. It's like, oh no, I don't need to fret on my thumb.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I can actually be comfortable. That's nice. Oh, Max, make me drink all the water.
Do you have dry mouth, sir?
Once in a while. It comes and goes. I have a hydrate thing that you can redeem on Twitch for certain amounts of points. And our good friend Mac spammed 4 of them back to back to back to back. So I'm looking over like, oh, I guess that wasn't enough. I guess I got to do it again.
Okay. Well, you just we can make this a drinking game. You tell us when we need to drink, and we're on it.
All right, you got 4 drinks.
Yeah. We got 4 drinks. We'll just finish these ones, and then we'll start again.
Sounds good. While you do that, I'll pull up another song here.
I have no idea when this keg is going to pop. You might hear a spurt and me yelling, fuck.
Watch it happen right at the end, being like, all right, everyone, want to say goodbye? Here we go. And gets one last drink. Fuck! All right, cool. Have a great night, everyone. Take care.
Yep.
All right, what do we got?
What's up next?
We got Mars of... we have more than I thought, because our good friend Chris Saunders sent us 3 songs. Oh, Necrocroft we already listened to. So we got Mares of Thras, Onward Ever Onward, and then our good friends at the Bodies of Everest with 11Zs.
Bodies of Everest. I want to hear that right away. That's Jim Martin.
That is. We're putting that on right now.
That's Big Ugly Jim.
That is Big Ugly Jim.
Big Ugly Jim, we love you.
You do have it. 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 You do have it.
How do I do this? I will check for you.
We
I love what this band's doing. I love Jim too, but I love what the band's doing.
It's killer.
Who was this?
Big Ugly Jim.
you got 3 hydrates. That was an adventure.
That was a commitment.
You know what? That would be. Since we're on Calgary, let's go with Calgary. If you're heading either east or west, in or out of Calgary, and you're on the highway, and you just hit the lane, you hit cruise control, and you put that on, and you go.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I'm feeling.
I 100% feel that. I like the change up they had for the second, I guess, third of the song when we transitioned out of the main, I guess, riffs we were hearing and into the, I guess, not quicker, but seemingly more melodic riffs. That was really cool. I enjoyed that. That was really, I'm not a huge Doom like stoner guy, and that was a vibe. Like just getting stoned and having to go on like leaving Calgary, going back to the Hat. Ooh. Yeah, I could definitely put this on.
Yeah, that highway is just dead straight, right? Like.
Yeah, put it on cruise control and be like, you know what? This just made this part of the drive a little bit better. I can appreciate that.
Well, you got to keep it under 119 when you're.
Say 195.
No, 119.
Yep.
In order to avoid that photo radar.
Yep. And fighting it's not going to be easy anymore, so got to make sure you know how to avoid it. How many more do we got
here in BC anymore? It's gone.
Really?
Sorry? No, that's been gone for a long time. No more photo radar.
That's amazing. In Alberta, they've basically made it so if you want to contest the photo radar ticket, there's a charge for you to try to contest it now. And they'll just email it to you. Yeah. They're like, it's too much of a difficulty on the courts to keep having like traffic court going. So instead of just getting rid of it because we like the money, we're actually just going to charge you now. So if you get the notification about it, if you want to, you can, but you got to pay.
So either way, you got to pay.
Yeah. It's a splendid.
What?
You know what? I still remember I was in Leduc and I worked in the oil field for years, and I had to get one of many piss tests done. And I'm sitting there waiting to go into this clinic, and one of the staff there was complaining about how she was getting a frickin' speeding ticket with the photo radar at least once a week coming in and out of work. And like she said, I've had like 7 in the last 10 weeks, and I'm getting sick and tired of this shit. And I wanted so hard to just be like, why didn't you try setting your cruise control just a little bit lower?
Yeah, just a little.
And then you don't have to worry about it.
The first one's like you like, okay, maybe I fucked up. Second one, all right, so I know I gotta bring it down.
Sure.
The 10th one, I mean,
Is she
7
rolling?
out of 10. I'm like, oh, come on.
Is she rolling past the exact same spot? Is it one of those stationary ones?
Sure, it was a stationary.
It's a stationary one. Yeah,
They had stationary ones over the overpasses and shit there at that time.
Yeah, that's on her. I'm gonna say.
I'm sorry.
As a guy with a lead foot, I'm gonna say that one's on her. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Times you can do it, and times you should just hold back.
Yeah.
No, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
It's
know
true.
when to take your foot off the gas and know when to run.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. Oh, so I guess
that's a Traveling Wilburys song, right?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Or Willie Nelson? What is it?
No, Johnny
Yeah,
Cash,
know
right? It was Johnny
when to
Cash.
fold 'em.
Oh, I thought that was Merle Haggard.
Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. It's not Bob Dylan.
No.
Even though
you totally
he
challenged
got hung.
No, we were wrong. It was Whitney Houston. But it was like Whitney Houston decided to do baritone that day. That's right.
So who is it? Who is that? Who does that song belong to?
You actually don't know?
No,
It was Cash, wasn't it?
no, it's not Johnny Cash.
Or was it Chris Christopherson,
I think it was Chris.
the gambler? I think it was Chris Christopherson,
It's
the
Chris-
gambler.
It was Kenny Rogers.
Oh, that's Chris Christopher. Kenny
Thank
Rogers.
you. Knew it was one of the Highwaymen.
Why would Kenny Rogers jackass?
And Kenny Rogers was the guy who did the Highway to the Danger Zone. Shut up. His real name. I know it's Kenny Loggins, but quiet. I'm trying to work this
Danger
into the
Zone.
James Hetfield, Jack Watt. Highway to the
Wanker Zone.
Ah, there we go.
and that's how Highway to the Wanker Zone, and that's how we tie it into the Jack White conspiracy. That's how we tie it into the Jack White conspiracy. Highway to the Wanker Zone.
This has
Kenny
layers.
Rogers, who shares a first name with Kenny Loggins, is indeed masquerading
We're never going to be a band.
as James Hetfield, who then chose to masquerade as Jack White.
Dude, the guy's living 4 double lives. How is he keeping that all together? He must be a time traveler. No, that's it. That's
This
why
is,
he invented time travel. Not only to send music back in
He
time to
invented
give himself a
time
break,
travel to help
but also
us
so he could
invent-
live all the lives independently of each other because he realized he couldn't just keep dressing up.
So you're saying he's Doctor Who?
To a degree.
He can read, he can read
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I mean, have you never noticed
Here's the
the based
thing.
on the true stories of James Hetfield at the start of every Doctor Who episode?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who is indeed actually Kenny Loggins.
Who's actually Kenny Rogers.
But what do you have to do on the internet all the time?
Plug in your guitar in.
No. Log in.
Oh.
Log in.
That's what happened.
Oh
when you
my
plug in your
God,
guitar in.
they're dropping hints, people. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Kenny Loggins is Kenny Rogers. And the highway to the danger zone is the highway to the internet. The internet that we've tricked ourselves into believing we just invented today was invented by Jack White. How do we know it was Jack White? We know it was Jack White because of the white paper. And James Hetfield tried to throw us off the scent by releasing the Black Album. And this is how we know it's all tied together. Buy my lead-tainted bone broth.
Because you gave him a platform.
It's my fault.
Are you disputing my indisputable facts?
I love this. The moment Pat came in, he's like, so, instead of interviewing, let's top 5 conspiracy theories. Go. I'm like, well, okay, cool. Let's do this. Okay. And here we are, 4 hours later.
Totally fucking did.
All right, fair enough.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Oh, shit.
So I'm going to see how many
Let's
songs.
just tie it all together. No, we're going to
Tie it all together.
It's
Do it.
all tied together. We're tying it all together. Macaulay Culkin is masquerading as Kid Rock.
Yep.
That's its own fucking thing.
Yeah,
Its own
and
fucking-
you could say he was inspired by Jack White after meeting him on the set of, like, at a screening of Mrs. Doubtfire. And, you know, James maybe thought, oh, this kid's not going to care a whole lot. And he's like, you know what? I think I'm going to do this again. And he was like, what do you mean again? He's like, oh, don't worry about it. Just know that when you see an individual with a white stripe, you'll know.
All right here, people. It's all right here. I have the evidence.
Drex, welcome back.
I don't know what to say anymore.
No, you don't. So, going over everything, just seeing what's all left here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, where's the takers? 5 songs left before I put the poll up for everyone to vote. So, this should be fun. We got some metalcore.
I'm gonna say that our ear pods are gonna die soon, so we might the sound quality might get a little shittier when we have to disconnect from them. But we're here.
Awesome.
We're not going anywhere.
Awesome. Thank you for the forewarning. This is Takers. The song is When I'm Gone. They are a metalcore band. I'll see if I can find more information. If not, Mac, he submitted them. He should know a bit. Ooh. They are from Indianapolis, Indiana. What'd you guys think?
I love metalcore, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, metalcore hits me in a way. When that metalcore breakdown hits, it's like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, Murphy gave a couple of bone drops there at the same time as beat drops, and well,
Yeah.
I love.
the dog was throwing his bone around in the middle of that. But
Yeah.
where's your Murphy? Drink.
No, I can smell the bowl of Raisin Bran.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
there's
bud.
the dog. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, big pooch.
Yeah, no, I love that, man. That was great.
That was really cool.
Yeah. I can't say shit about that.
No, that was really tight. One thing I couldn't help but thinking and laughing at the end, just based off the fact that the vocalist has the tie, I'm just thinking, like, guarantee you, he works as a server. And they were like, guys, what do we need to do for band attire for the video? And they're like, well, all black. When are we gonna do it? Well, we can only film it Wednesday night at like 11 p.m. And the vocalist is like,
Yeah.
well, I work till 10:30, but my server close. Yeah, guys, I'll just come straight from work. I got a tie too. It'll tie everything together.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. No, may or may not have been inspired by Avril Lavigne, but we don't know. We can't say that for sure.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, if you're gonna go off that, when we put out a music video, I should do it in coveralls.
you should.
Overalls.
So I'm gonna put my kilt on over top of the coveralls. Yeah.
Do it.
I gotta have the kilt. That's
We've already established that pants are a conspiracy.
Yeah,
Pants are a conspiracy.
pants are a conspiracy.
Coveralls are just like a grown-up's one.
It was manufactured by Big Sock.
Overalls are a dude's onesie. Exactly.
Yeah. It was
Big
manufactured
Sock.
by Big Sock,
Big Sock.
and it crushed the stocking market astronomically immediately after that.
It did. And if you really believe what the Haynes brothers are telling you,
You know what? I gotta go fill my bottle and get some coffee. So what I'm gonna do, and Aaron's gonna be like, "Oh God, no," and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you know, Pat's gonna love this." Pat, you have the floor, unfiltered, uncensored, for probably the next. I'm gonna say maybe 2-3 minutes, just so I can quickly top up the beverages. But
All right.
you got this.
I'm coming to you live from somewhere. I can't disclose where because, well, it's a secret. And I have some information that's probably going to disturb you. But I can't tell you what it is because it's a secret. And, well, it's gonna shock you, but not in an electrical way. It's gonna be like a cold splash of water to the face.
I got nothing. I got absolutely. This is total dead air. Oh, they made the hugest mistake. This is my kid. This is my kid, Eden. Hi, Peanut. How are you? Good. Cool. What's Murphy doing? Oh, what's he doing? Oh my God. Leaving me alone was a huge mistake. So I'm probably going to be left with singing Wonderwall in a few moments. That's what happens. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Here's Wonderwall. See, I talk a big game. I got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Pat kept threatening Wonderwall in our last meeting.
I did.
Francis got all excited, hoping we were going to play Wonderwall, and we never did.
We
just don't. But
No, we're never going to play Wonderwall. No.
sorry.
So Aaron's back to save you. Aaron has all of the content.
Okay.
Well, you got to pull your chair a little closer, Peanut.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come over here.
Pull up. Pull right up.
Pat Star.
This is my daughter, Eden. Hi, Peanut. How are you? Cool. So you're live on the internet right now, Eden. What do you want to tell people? Did you get the the beer cleaning line. Yep.
Murphy's crazy.
Murphy is crazy. Yep.
Yeah. He's a
What else do you
one-year-old
want to tell us?
puppy,
This show has just come off the rails completely.
Yep.
We've got a kid spinning in circles. We got a bagpiper drinking beer, and we got a narrator who is just doing a piss poor job of what he does. Let's come up with a conspiracy about that.
Oh no.
Yes, let's do it. No.
Oh,
Okay.
terrible.
I got an idea. What did you do?
I have no idea what I just did. It's okay.
You
Go on, go on.
You hit that. And
Oh,
then
I did.
the
Okay.
middle.
All right. Your daughter's smarter than I am.
That's not a conspiracy.
That's a conspiracy fact.
Yeah, that's a conspiracy fact. So, stories. Don't have any.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I already brought up about you making us do Quando.
Quando.
That was awkward as all hell. I'm not gonna
Did
lie.
you not like that?
Kevin and I at the Waverly was probably our best opening.
That was a good opener. That was, yeah.
Yeah.
So many times ago, we played with the Dreadnoughts at the Waverly. We started with a song. Yeah, fucking cool band. We started with a song called "I've Been Let Down," which is just straight up punk song. So no need for bagpipes.
Nope.
So
We have two pipers at that time.
we did. We got up and we played that song. And at the end of that song, there was a.
So what have I missed?
Oh.
We're telling a story about an opening that we did.
Oh,
Yeah,
continue.
For the Dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
So actually, I don't know if you can hear this because we're going to create a conspiracy about it later. So, so you need to take your headphones off and be like, "Oh, neat, cool." Oh, he actually did.
Give me the thumbs up when I can put them back on.
Okay. So we played it. We played a song called "I've Been Let Down," and the people at the Waverly were like, "Yay, that was a song!" And then Aaron fired up the drones on his bagpipes, and that's like
From
back of the room.
the stage was over here. I was kind of back this way a little bit and fired up my drones. And then right after that, Kevin was over at the other side, fired up his drones. Anyways.
And the audience is like, wait, no. They were like, oh, bagpipes, rad. Because anytime anyone hears the drones on bagpipes, they're like, this is going to be cool. Then they hear the chanter on bagpipes, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Anyway, so I can't remember what we were playing. We started playing, and we kind of met up in the middle, and then we got into the center of basically the center of the pit. And if you ever go to the Waverly, they kind of have a subfloor and a basement in there. So when you stomp your feet, we're playing some kind of Jaeger hornpipe or whatever it was.
Yep.
And and I started stomping my feet, and Kevin started stomping his feet, and then everybody around us started stomping. So there's just a rumble coming up through the Waverly as we're playing away. And then we finished the song, and you started in McPherson's.
No, you guys started. The kick drum started. Jeremy started the kick drum, and then we play a cover of "Just What I Needed" by the Cars.
Yes. After that.
Beautiful.
That's a great reaction to that.
Oh, it was so much fun, man. Oh.
That's Just What I Needed by the Cars. You know the keyboard part? You
replace that with pipes?
That plays on the bagpipes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Your sister.
That is beautiful.
And that's the beginning of the song.
I've been let down. Random bagpipes to the Cars to our other 45 minutes that we were doing.
Yep.
It was so much fun, man.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
I literally flew out of New York that morning, landed in Vancouver, and then from Vancouver took the hop to Nanaimo Airport. And so at that point, to be on a 5:30 a.m. flight out of New York, you have to you have to be up at 2:30 a.m. West Coast time. So I'd been up since 2:30, loaded up the toys, all the gear, drove to Cumberland, loaded into because we were supplying backline for the whole tour. So all the stuff goes on the stage. Aaron's sitting there going, dude, how did you get the Dreadnoughts to play with our kick drum as their backdrop? I'm like, we were asked to do it. Okay. Okay. So you're not a genius. I'm like, no, far from it. Far from it. Not my problem. Yeah. Not my doing at all. So yeah. That's the story. Other than that, since you went away and then came back, the conspiracy has now started about you.
Oh no.
You are in fact Kenny Loggins. Yeah. We've uncovered the truth, my friend. You are Kenny Loggins. You live on the highway to the danger zone and invented time travel.
All right, but just keep it between us, okay?
The lids would blow way off this one, people. We've blown this one right out of the water.
I think we should play another song now.
we got 3 left for voting. I realized one of them was a double, but so we got Suspiria with The Damage.
Suspiria.
Suspiria.
through the valley of our heart, are dragged to the surface as it tears us apart. As it tears us apart. As it tears us apart.
Ooh.
Apart. Face to face, we both see the pain that brings us to our knees. Too little or too late to heal the damage we receive. And I'll bury the burden as you lose your grip on me. One last nail in the coffin to seal the fate that was to be. And I'll bury the burden as you lose your grip on me. One last nail in the
Well, shit, that was cool. That was cool. I guess they're from a place that we've already established, though doesn't exist. They say they're from Melbourne, Australia. So what I want to know is where they're actually from, or at least why they continue to feed the fire and telling us that this place exists when we know it doesn't. But I thought that was really cool. I thought they had this orchestral stuff with like some violas and cellos in the build-up before the final chorus that I could hear with the headphones on, and that was really cool and just creating some atmosphere leading up to the final chorus. And I think they actually did something really well that we talked about on a previous song earlier in the stream. Aaron, I'm not sure if you were here for this one or not, but there was a song that, yeah, you were. That one where, like, we sat there, we really enjoyed it, but I brought up how the last 20 seconds or so kind of felt repetitive, and it could have used additional harmonies or something to kind of really build it up and create a climax. These guys did that really well, I feel, when it came to their final chorus. Oh, I lost your audio. What happened? 1 second, yeah. I see that. I don't know what's up. Why did I lose you? Check, check. I think it might be your audio source. Can you thumbs up if you can hear me? If you can hear me, okay. So it is yours, your audio. Check your audio settings in the chat, or not in the chat, in the thing that we're doing this through. And now I have a cat joining me. I'm guessing the pods hath died. Ah! All right, so you guys, thumbs up if you can still hear me. You might just have to go to the settings in the video. Hold on, everyone. Just a few little technical difficulties. I'll shoot him.
Hear
a
us now.
I can.
How's that?
That's better. That's great. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, I think I lost you. I had you, then I lost you. How did that happen? I had you, and then I lost you. It's definitely there.
How about now? There
Now
we
we're
go.
good. Now we're good.
Hey.
Hey, look, you guys are joined together by cable.
We're joined together.
We are joined together.
Oh.
Aw. So, how much of this song did you hear before it went kaput?
So we heard the whole thing.
Okay, that's
You
good.
did.
Okay, yeah. Hold the whole
Anyways,
thing.
what I heard was rad, and I want to hear it again. But I'm not going to subject everyone to that.
Don't worry. If it'll be on our place,
I'll
you should
listen to
definitely
it
check
on
it
my
out.
own time.
Definitely. They're definitely worth checking out. I thought that was a really cool song.
Yeah, it did.
We have 2 left, and then we get to voting. This is Foxbat. The song is Destroyer.
To whom it may concern, I got no better route. I'll give 2 weeks notice, 2 minutes before I clock out. To whom it may concern, I discovered self-worth in ours more than I found in this goddamn church. I'm gone, less the game, but I stay, but I sure as hell live more than I deserve. This thing life will last, but the show of this house has the net of my last words.
Ooh. That was just some good Southern hardcore. I very much enjoyed that.
Yeah, for sure.
His cleans, I was not expecting those cleans. When we broke into that first chorus, it was like, oh, wait, what? What?
That was great.
That was.
I love that. I love it like a good hard verse and then a nice clean like melodic chorus. I love that.
It's something soothing about it. I love how well it works.
It does. It worked really well.
That's just like, I don't know. It ain't Jack White, Kenny Loggins, James Hetfield. Oh, God, Kenny Rogers.
No, not at all.
No, but not everything can be.
No, it's true. True.
You know,
it's very true.
It's important that we understand that.
All right, bro. What the fuck should we make today?
The Jack White, Kenny Loggins,
right,
James Hetfield, triumvirate.
Yep.
It's not just your everyday conspiracy.
It's not. There's layers.
It's a conspiracy fact.
There's so many layers to this that, you know, sometimes you just, like, that faith that some would put into a god, you know, you got to put that in the fact that has been laid out with each one of these layers that we've gone through. Only then will you really be able to accept it.
That you're petting a cat like Dr. Claw right now. I'll get you next time.
Next time, Gadget.
Yeah.
I love it.
This is just. Yeah. This is how we build the myth.
It's true.
You know?
It's true.
I mean, no one suspects you of being Dr. Claw, which is why you are.
But we gotta keep that between us three and the kitty.
Yes.
Yeah, no one else can know.
No.
So it's a good thing.
Well, the dog's down here, so he knows.
Well, everyone in the chat too. You know, you're all sworn to secrecy on this. Like you know, but like you're like the army of Dr. Claw.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening.
Don't tell anyone on the internet.
Yeah.
It's this new series of tubes that we invented here today.
Oh, I love this. Love this.
Don't tell anyone. Okay? We're gonna wait to break this news. That will get you next time, Gadget.
Next time, Gadget.
So this is our final submission for the day before we open up polling. I've been warned. This is a complete 180 from everything we listened to. I can't even pronounce the name. SVS, PKT, and Suffocate. So
SPS.
SV, because they're doing the whole V's for vowels. It's Suspect. Okay. Suspect and Suffocate. Okay. All you bands removing vowels, changing vowels.
Oh.
This could be interesting. Let's see where we go. Final song before voting, and then while voting is open, we're gonna get some Grinning Barretts tracks going.
Bro, what the fuck should we make today?
I don't know, G. I was thinking something heavy, something hard.
All right. Let's see. Let me get started on some drums real quick. You feel that?
Hey, bro, we gotta get some 808s that knock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love this. They're teaching us how to build a song while making a song.
Maybe some risers.
What we gonna do for the drop? Oh, wait. I know. Yeah.
Make that bass go womp womp womp. Switch it up like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know we make it knock.
Okay.
Dude, I really like that. High five.
Yeah.
But let's try switching it up a bit.
All right. You mean something like wah 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 wah?
Nah, man, I mean something like wah.
Oh, okay. I got an idea.
Speed it up.
No one's gonna expect this shit.
Hit him with the boom bap.
was crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
I'm
I
trying
love
to
that
think
so
of
much.
who that reminds me of. Dodge and Fusky. That's who it reminded me of.
That was so cool. I loved that it was basically to a
wholly
tutorial of
unexpected.
fundamentals.
They said hard turn. They delivered hard turn.
Oh, for sure. That was great.
Damn.
That would be your dog, by
That's
the way.
my dog rolling around in his kennel. It's not the song.
It's okay. Suspect. The track was How to Bass Part 1. I gotta say, this has been quite the day for some music submissions. I don't think we've come across a single one that's been like a hard, like not a hard no, but just like a, oh, if only something or something was a bit better about this, it would be really cool. Every song that's come on today has been like, oh, well, shit. Y'all are
There's value
talented.
in all of it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna get this poll going. What do you got to say there, Pat?
You got the, sorry. Just what we've heard today is a testament to the internet that we've invented here. Because people are sharing this via the internet, and we invented that. And I want to give most of the credit to Aaron. Aaron invented the internet.
Yeah, without Aaron, he's our guy in the chair.
Car.
He's our guy in chair.
He is. He's the guy in the chair. And he was in his car. He was like, I think that plumbers have it really going on, and what we need to do is take their tubes, but make them, instead of for water and poo, we'll make them for information. And everyone's like, this is fantastic. It's
brilliant.
What we're going to do is we're going to use this to make music, and then we're going to use this to prove that Kenny Loggins is James Hetfield.
Oh, man. You know, this
And
entire...
this is what we've done. This is what we've done.
This is what we've done.
Time. Guys, take a victory lap. We've fucking done it.
This
is about people being able to share music for the first time ever. For the first time ever, people have been able to share music.
I love it. I fucking love it.
And
oh, it's not over. There's more.
There's more.
You just keep going if you let him. This entire time, when you said tubes, I was assuming you were talking about guitar amp tubes. Yeah, those right
Like
there.
a 6550.
Just an entire room of these processing
No,
information
we're talking
right there.
about
Even
a
though they
series
don't.
of
but
tubes, just
yeah.
tubes.
No,
We're
literally just like PVC piping. Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
sending information down the tube, just like plumbers. Aaron's like,
that's what I do every time I sit on the toilet. But
plumbers are like, yeah.
It's just information going down.
It's a fucking series of tubes, and this is what we've invented, guys.
Beautiful.
I think we've done humanity a real favor here by inventing the internet.
I love
That's
your
beautiful.
shoulder cat, by the way.
Beautiful.
My what?
Shoulder cat.
Oh, yeah, Sheesh is awesome.
Right there, right there. Just chilling.
Just chilling. He's been like this since night one when I got him as a kid.
We've benefited humanity here today.
We
by
have.
Inventing the internet, proving that Kenny Loggins is James Hetfield, and establishing that pants are a conspiracy created by Big Sock. to
Not only that,
undermine
Macaulay
the kilt-
Culkin.
The kilt industry, which is a mom and pop industry.
Yep.
They're just trying to run the kilt manufacturers under so they can be like, oh no, your legs need to be individually contained. You know what needs to happen? Your knees need to rub against each other.
You need to feel that chafing. And that's right, Drex. We've also gone over. This actually all leads to how the myth of Australia came to be, because it was through the internet that people created the myth. And one could argue that all stemmed from people trying to figure out who Kid Rock was. And upon realizing that it was really just Macaulay Culkin, that's what led to everyone realizing, wait, is Australia even a real place? The internet tells me it is, but you know, they're all interconnected.
Macaulay Culkin Australian too?
No.
No.
Why not?
Because he existed before the internet.
It's true.
And the internet created Australia.
Yep. It's true.
Maybe what we've made can be used for evil. God damn it, I didn't see that coming.
Oh no. Oh no. What have we done?
Guys, we gotta tear it down. We gotta tear it down.
I think, oh wow. I love the song titles here. I think it's time for us to check out the Foggy Dew.
All right.
I want to check out the Foggy Dew. I was going to say what was it? The other one I was going to say was McPherson's Rant, but actually we listened to
Rant. Hey, before you poo-poo it.
No, I was going to say maybe both of them.
Ben from ATD, Philly, and
Nick Foreman.
You won.
And Nick from Campfire Shit Kickers.
We're doing McPherson's Rant first. That's what we'll do.
We're doing McPherson's
That's
Rant.
Bandcamp, right?
That is Bandcamp.
Yeah, that version's on there.
Perfect. Is that this one here? Bagpipes, Aaron, vocals, Ben, Nick, Philly, Patty.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's the one. Let's get her going, everyone. Some Grinning Barretts while voting is open. I also sent you guys the poll link as well if you want to vote for your top bands. I sent it to the Facebook page for you.
I don't know anything about that.
Don't you worry about it, Pat.
Thing on the internet? We
It
just
is.
invented it a couple minutes ago.
I know. I've been taking it leaps and bounds.
It's I don't know. It's being used for evil now.
I don't know. I mean, it's like a virus. It spreads so quickly. That was really cool. I really dig those style of punk horses.
Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know if I can do that.
Fuck.
What's up?
I'm just trying to get Aaron to stop acting up on camera. He's such an attention whore.
Ooh. Ooh.
You noticed him doing his finger thing? He's literally playing air bagpipes.
Hey, respect.
Air pipes.
Respect.
Yep.
I love it.
Playing air bagpipes.
I love it. Don't change. Always bagpipe
Trying
away.
not to, but eventually growing up catches up with you.
I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
I know.
Age is but a number. A number that takes as it goes. Yeah, I got 3 more of these bands I got to tag. While I do that, what's another song of yours that you would like us to play?
What are you on? Are you on the Bandcamp?
I'm on the Bandcamp.
You're on the Bandcamp. How about doing the new Foggy Dew?
Yeah,
The new Foggy Dew?
Putting that up before. Put that one up.
This one here?
Foggy Dew.
The Foggy Dew. Here we go.
This is how we do.
This is how we do the Foggy Dew. Not to be confused with Scooby-Doo.
Oh, wait, hey, before you put it up, it's a song about fighting back against insurmountable odds, and lately we've been dedicating it to the people of the Ukraine. Because,
yeah.
you know, fuck Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
No, straight up, fuck Putin. I love that. So to our Ukraine brethren, this one goes out to you. Foggy Dew.
The Foggy Dew.
The Foggy Dew. That was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah.
I dug that.
We did that, and then we recorded it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the extent of my banter at this time.
No, you guys did fantastic. I thought that was a really cool track.
Here we go.
Cheers.
An Irish traditional about fighting back, dedicated to the people of Ukraine.
Slanja.
Slanja.
Okay,
well, let's get
next?
this poll on its goal here. Where is it? I got to do my votes. Oh, what? That is a shame. I meant to. Well, honorable mentions are going to be Grinning Barretts because I thought I threw their track on there because it was the first one we played and I must have goofed. Now I
We
feel.
don't deserve any votes. Nope.
No.
We've had more than enough time to prove to people that we're a couple of fucking morons. So,
You guys have been awesome to have on here. Probably
This
my
has
favorite
been
guests
fun.
so
It's been
far.
a lot of fun.
I hope that we haven't offended people other than Alex Jones fans. If you're an Alex Jones fan, I think you're dumb.
It's true. It's true.
Yep. Yep.
So how we usually end this off is we had our vote and we have decided our first and second place bands and we'll be playing them to close the show second and first place respectively. Congratulations to Takers and Think Sanity. Takers placed second with 16% of the vote with their song When I'm Gone, and Think Sanity took it with 52% of the vote with Con Man. So now just going back to our little...
Disagree.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was... It just makes me think of our entire conversation immediately after that song and just being like, yep, you know what? I'm glad that won. Everything surrounding that part of the show, that deserves it. So
I think it was entirely a plot by Big Pants to get the Con Man... Big Socks. Sorry, I'm getting my boogeymen mixed up. Big Socks.
Yeah.
Big Socks. They rigged the vote. Big Socks. Yeah. So Fruit of the Loom, we're looking at you.
Specifically Fruit of the Loom, not Joe Boxer, no one else.
Oh, Joe Boxer. Oh, yeah. That's what Big Socks wants you to think.
This is too good.
We've turned Aaron as red as Alex.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is not how I was expecting my afternoon to go, but this
Hey,
was pretty fun.
It's been a good time.
I'm proud of me for fucking with your program.
It's been a
takes
good
lot
time.
for me to fuck with your day.
Well, he just pops in like, oh, here's Aaron. You know, he's our bagpipist. He's here dropping off some music. And now we've just kind of sucked him in with everything.
Completely.
Yeah, no, it's the gravitational pull of a gas giant, and I haven't farted this entire episode.
Hey guys, so Flame 16 Wave of Think Sandy's like, shh, dude, don't blur a Big Saw connection.
Oh, cheers to that.
Cheers. Cheers. Well, before we get to Think Sanity to close things off, let's check out our second place band of the day. Moving on to the third Tournament of Champions. Date and prizes to be announced in the future. This is When I'm Gone. Get ready for some metalcore.
mistakes that I have made. I can see now that you finally realized from the pain and misery. If only I could see you once again. You know you like that, my friend. When I go, I just want those tears. There's nothing left for me.
Damn, so that is your second place band. I guess that was in love and memory of Grant McCullough. Guessing he had a
Your name.
tie to the band. So, but no, that's one thing. One thing I'm gonna say. This is on top of, I guess, the support you guys had for the Ukraine. This is, I guess, unofficially like in memory of Taylor Hawkins, because I'm not gonna lie. 2 nights ago, I did not like seeing that news report on social media. That actually, out of all the possible drummers in that age group to just randomly drop, wasn't expecting that one.
No, not at all.
No.
I still don't believe it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He's never seemed like someone that had any reason for me to dislike him whatsoever.
Ever.
And most famous people do. The celebrity death that hit me the hardest, probably in the last decade, has been Eddie Van Halen. But that's because I'm fucking old, and Van Halen's rad. But no, Taylor Hawkins, just a smiley guy who
Completely.
can fucking hit him.
He was just so happy all the time.
It was.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
was.
beautiful man.
I had mad chills last night. I went because I noticed that they posted the final gig that they played right before everything happened. So I watched that and just chills. Like, he didn't miss a beat.
When he came out and sang "Somebody to Love,"
Yeah. Oh.
I know.
Like, and the amount of praise he gave Dave, and just like how much he didn't embarrass him, but he's like, no, you know what the best part about being a frontman for a rock and roll band for one song? I legitimately have the best fucking rock drummer backing me. Like, looking back on stuff like that and just like the lack of ego, I guess, for lack of a better term right now that comes to mind, just humble as fuck.
Yeah.
He never came across as an asshole.
Never.
Ever.
And there's no shortage of those guys.
No.
The
And
ones that come across as assholes.
There's a shortage of Taylor Hawkins people, though.
Yeah, it's like for me, the last one that one still hit a lot harder, but we're near the anniversary of it. It was Chester Bennington's passing. That's the one that still, whenever it comes around, it's still like, fuck, that's right, that happened.
Which was like only a month and a half after Chris Cornell.
Yeah.
Right?
I was waking up in pretty much the same hotel room in New Jersey when I heard about Chris Cornell, and then I heard about Chester Bennington, and it was, separate trips for work.
But still similar environment for you to be in.
Well, yeah, I just, wake up in the morning and find out, holy shit, Chris Cornell is gone. That's a tough one, right?
Yeah.
And then you go on with your life, and you find out just how many of your Facebook friends were Soundgarden fans. Shouldn't be a surprise. But
his voice was just magical.
Oh yeah.
It was, yeah. Like the guy was a monster.
Oh yeah.
You know, stepping into Rage Against the Machine and having them say, let's change the name of the band because this is a new thing. You know,
right?
Three quarters of Rage Against the Machine are like
was unmatched.
We think that this deserves to be its own thing. When Rage Against the Machine will do that, you're probably on par with Chris Cornell. You know, but
it's
and then finding out Chester Bennington has decided that it's time to go.
You know, the thing that disturbs me the most about Chester Bennington is all of his public appearances before then, there was no signs of it at all.
And
that he was having so many problems.
And I in no way say this because I no way blame the fan base for this, but I think that there's a positive I want to get into on the internet and how it helps with this before we get to the final song. But there's also a dark side that I feel we've joked about back and forth, but in the case of Chester, it's very real. He put out his most emotive music, and the community shat all over him. But the moment he passed away, now we're able to look past the fact that they're not a new metal band from 2002 anymore, and they've grown, and we can appreciate it and actually really hear that maybe it was this emotive and hard to listen to because the dude has always dealt with problems and dealt with these issues and has never put a front about it. But at that point in time, for his own mental sake, he had to put on a positive moniker because he couldn't let it show that maybe these criticisms from everyone that was coming at that point in time were affecting him in any way, because he had always been that, I guess, pedestal for individuals for 20 years now of being able to cope and handle with it. And I don't say any of this putting any blame on those that did criticize the music, because it's open to interpretation. We're all valid in our opinions. But I think when it comes to artists that we know have histories of issues, we got to be more introspective of how we approach these things, because in the end, art's a way for us to express ourselves. Some people use it as an escape. Some people use it as a way to get things out that they need to get out. And some people wear their heart on their sleeve and on the sheet and in the recording and are very open about it. And I think we need to appreciate that a lot more and get away from, is this song Billboard Top 100 worthy? Is this song going to break all these records? And just being like, how much of the artist did the artist put into this? What is the value of the song to them? And on the positive with that, that's why I love the fact that in the internet age, when these really horrible things happen and we lose people way too early, again, just a few days after it happened, I was able to, as a fan who was mourning, to go back and watch Taylor's final performance. They didn't know it was going to be his final performance, but we were fortunate enough to capture that and to give him a bit more of a spotlight and to give the fans who couldn't have been there an opportunity to at least witness it one last time. It's the same reason why decades ago we check out DVDs for Nirvana, for instance, just because we're on like Foo Fighters and Dave and what he's dealing with. The fact that anyone has the ability to go back and relive Paramount or like the first wave of Nirvana's shows when they really hit their stride and really had people documenting the shows and the events and everything. Those existed, but they were very few and far between. And you were lucky if a decade or two from now, an iconic show you've heard about was there for everyone. And now we have the ability to, within days, be able to at least go back and pay homage and honor someone, which I think is a very cool and positive aspect of what we do, but it's only one of the few positive things that I feel that really gets an effort put in on a, I guess, not daily basis, but like when it happens, that motivation to do it comes versus it's not the natural instinct when we're just passively observing and consuming all of this entertainment. Wow, that got dark.
No.
Or heavy.
I think you nailed it on the head. I cannot add any more to that. That was phenomenal. You nailed it on the head.
I was having a good time until just about now.
No, that was great.
Yeah. That's true. No, being able to watch Taylor Hawkins' final performance, even though they didn't know that's what it would be, it's instant, and that's one of the good things that exists as a result of the new medium of which music's expressed. But all of the nasty shit that goes with it. Maybe the people that want to purvey that just for attention, just for the thumbs uppiness, maybe they should fuck into the off direction.
100%. 100%.
Just, stop shitting on people, please.
Yeah.
Someone wants to put something out that's really close to them, let them. And instead of being like, hey, that Metallica album that was written by Dave Mustaine, you should probably not make jokes about it. God damn it, I've just called myself out.
Yeah, you really did.
Can you punch me in the face, Aaron?
Not right now.
No, I need the punch in the face to really learn my lesson.
No, you don't. Because violence doesn't solve anything.
I'm not going to learn anything from this.
And I think when it comes to comedy, like those jokes when they were feuding, I think did not help. But in retrospect, if like as a collective fan base, if it's not Metallica v Megadeth, but just metal fans in general being able to crack that joke as a way to give Dave the credit he does deserve. Like, he has his fingerprints all over the first 3 records in some way, shape, or form. That it's as long as you're not trying to shit on them, which is what a lot of people try to do when they do that comparison, instead of just being like, look at how cool that was. Like, look at how even years later, in '86 when Master of Puppets was in production, they were still using some of the shit that Dave had taught or worked on with them because, yeah, it was that damn fucking good. And I think there's ways to do it because we can't lose a comedic aspect, but I think we need to know how to approach things without trying to completely shit on the thing that we're allowing ourselves to find humor in. If that makes any sense, right?
Humor is one thing, but as humans, we don't appreciate anything until it's gone.
100%.
The anonymity of the internet has allowed people to just be the worst fucking versions of themselves and get away with it, I guess.
Yep.
Which is why I was, asking Aaron to punch me in the face, because that was a riff on being the worst version of myself that I can possibly be in a deep fucking subject.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm an asshole, but there's so many examples of that out there, of just being safe behind your phone or your keyboard, of shitting on anybody you possibly can just because they're a public figure. And now I'm ashamed of myself. So,
hey, don't feel shame. I think there is something to be said for self-reflection and feeling like, because it comes with self-growth, and I feel like in groups it also comes with communication, like in bands, relationships, anything, and then understanding yourself and where you're at. And if you can like be self-reflective and being like, this thing that I'm against, I also at some point project, and I don't like that. Like the initial, like, I guess, not feeling down, but being like, oh, that's fucking stupid me. Like, that initial response is natural, but there's also a whole like, all right, I've noticed this. Let's be better. And I think that's the mindset a lot of us, I think, need to take. Because I know we all, to varying degrees, deal with different types of mental drawbacks, I guess I'll call them. Because some people have mental illnesses, other people just have had really rough times in life, and because of that, find it hard to deal with certain things. As long as we can be sure of ourselves after that self-reflection and actively move forward in a way that tries to alter that course, I think that's all we can really ask for from a lot of people, and ourselves especially. We're not fucking perfect. We are flawed to the nine, and our world does not help it because we have to make, what's the word I'm looking for? We have to make moves against our own moral judgments daily just to exist. And it sucks, but as long as we can try to make the changes we can for ourselves, at least we can try to be better people because of it, and maybe encourage that in other people.
Fuck yeah.
I'll drink to that.
Fuck yeah. I'll have a hoot to that. And then we'll get our last band going. We'll listen to it. And then I want you guys to close us off with whatever it is you want to say. Because one more time before we put on Think Sanity, you guys have been awesome. I've loved having you on. It's been a wonderful, I want to say it's almost 5 or 6 hours, 5 hours about, maybe 4?
Holy shit.
What is time? What is time? But you guys have been awesome guests. Yeah. Thank you for being a part of this.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Think Sanity. We're going to listen to the song that won, but please feel free, Flame, to submit the other song next week. You won't be able to like get into the poll, but we'll still play the song regardless.
Are they Think Sanity or Think Safely?
Think Sanity. Think Safely is the new album.
Thank you for the clarification.
No problem. It threw me off too when I saw the artwork the first time.
Okay.
So without further ado, everyone, here are your winners for the day. This is Con Man by Think Sanity. Congratulations. Disney Plus, no.
Ooh, Disney Plus ad.
No.
Oh, God, wait. It was Kenobi.
Okay, on that, I have not gotten Disney Plus because I've been waiting for Kenobi, and I will gladly use my free trial to take that in, and then anything else I want before I cancel it again. You're not getting my money, Disney, but I will gladly watch the one thing I've been waiting for.
I recognize that. I am good. Yeah, recognized.
Yeah, it's Ian McGregor. I mean, you brought him back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Con Man.
Yeah.
Con man walking down a western Manhattan.
So that was Think Sanity with the song Con Man. They were our first place band. Congratulations, both them and, oh wow, I literally just added everyone to the playlist. Takers are going to be added to our upcoming Tournament of Champions. What I'm going to do here for everyone on Twitch here, I'll quickly post them. But we have 2 playlists going. One is our Champions playlist, and the other is our Weekly Artists of the Week playlist. The Weekly Artist playlist will have all the songs that you could have that were on the poll today on there for you to just sit down, listen, and enjoy. I will be updating that after the stream here. I want to thank my guests here. I'm going to let them have the final word, but before I do, Aaron, Pat, you guys have been fantastic guests. I want to thank you guys for both taking the time to be here and being a part of everything. You've been a pleasure. Probably my favorite guests to date. It's been awesome just going from ridiculous conspiracy theories to really deep just topics and being able to just ebb and flow with you guys. It's been a blast. I really appreciate you guys taking the time to be here.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, you can? Okay. I want to point out that not one of the conspiracy.
I can hear the clicking. You kind of fade in and out.
How dare you?
I just want to say, we came on here today, and you decided blindness is ridiculous, and we're going to turn our red.
No, I was going to fucking talk to Thank you.
We're going to turn red.
Awesome. Oh. Well, I know the audio's a little wonky on your end with the change up there, but is there anything else you guys want to, I guess, promote or leave out or end the show on?
We're just going to do record. That's the book. And yeah. Yep, but we're going to try and make the best record possible. And thank you for having us. We've been able to listen to really good music today. Yeah. I didn't fucking expect it on, but it sure was this. I love it.
Awesome.
Well, that's why yeah.
I appreciate you guys.
Get a couple of songs on a USB stick. Still, yeah.
Awesome. I'm just going to reiterate that for the audience here just because I know it might be a little choppy. They got some music coming up in the pipeline that they want to have released sometime. Not exactly sure when on the time frame is going to be, but they do have some new music coming down the line for all you guys. I know you guys said you guys appreciated being here. I loved having you guys. I didn't know what to expect when we got into this anyway. This went way different than any other episode, and I like that. I feel that actually made this a lot more fun and more of like what I like to do with these shows, which is just kind of sit around and bullshit with you guys. Like, I want to get to know you, get to know the music, but I also want to have some fun. I mean, we're having a conversation, listening to tunes. So I love that we were able to kind of just rant and rave on anything and everything. So everyone, please go check out the Grinning Barretts. I'm going to add a song of theirs to the playlist too, so you can go find them and check out some of their stuff. These guys are fantastic. Thank you again for spending 4.5, 5 hours with me today. That's been fantastic.
James Gill is
Jack White.
Jack White and Mrs. Gill.
That's it. It's a fact. It's a fact. In fact, I expect songs about this in the future. We have the paper, the white paper. With all that, guys, we're going to raid. You know what? Let's go and check out Shady Joker. They're rocking some Kingdom Hearts right now. And they actually, you know what? Beer Jesus is checking out some tunes. Let's go to the music land. Tell Beer Jesus I say hi. Give him some love. He does what we do, kind of just listens to music and hangs out. Yeah, he's actually a really cool dude. So go say hi. I'm going to get that raid triggered. Go check out the Grinning Barretts. When you go onto your interweb device, know that we collaboratively created it. Aaron is the guy in chair who threw it all together and got it going. And he created the internet. He created the internet, guys. You know it's the truth. You know it's a fact. I'm going to make a bunch of clips of all this. We're heading to the Beer Jesus right now. Take care, everyone. Guys, thank you. Thank you for being a part of this.
Thank you.